splashing in the first at CBY. Carpe Gold wins the start, immediately seizes command. Riding Solo showing speed, likewise for Straight from the Deuce. And that trio has galloped 10 lengths clear from Kapow, who's a half clear from LL's Classy Dude. And they zing into the far turn, 1, 2, and 5. It is Carpe Gold closest to the rail between them, Riding Solo. And outside of that, Straight from the Deuce, about one out of it on the move, a tad. Still double digits back to LL's Classy Dude. And Kapow is about 13 lengths rearmost. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Carpe Gold won the start, trying to go gate to wire, leading it a neck. After that, Riding Solo, Straight from the Deuce. LL's Classy Dude is finishing sweetly at 10-1 on the inside. LL's Classy Dude has caught an aqueduct on the inside as a long shot and goes swooshing by several of them, and Riding Solo is the one he just picked off most recently. And LL's Classic Dude is going to prevail at 10-1 in race 1 at Canterbury. And they're racing, pop beautifully. Bayou Benny splashed out of the gate quickly, and so did Arrest to the inside. Crocodile Hunter on the stretch out, wants the lead and gets it with 6.5 furlongs to go. After that, we have Divine Leader, Slim Slow Slider, a bit wide around the turn, but also just 4 lengths from the lead to the outside of North Arm Bay. And Benny outbroke the field, but now is last, but only 6 lengths from it. Up the barn side, Crocodile Hunter trying to steal it, racing a few paths off the inside. Then it's Divine Leader. After that, North Arm Bay covering up Arrest. Slim Slow Slider, 5th and 5 out of it. And right next to Bayou Benny. And the entire field is covered by 5 lengths as they head into the far turn. And Divine Leader is taking a crack at Crocodile Hunter. Slim Slow Slider rolls up to the outside of North Arm Bay. Arrest is sequestered. And Bayou Benny is only 3.5 lengths from the front as they pack up, approaching the top of the stretch. And Divine Leader at 6-1 pokes the nose in front. Crocodile Hunter still there to the inside. Slim Slow Slider on the 3 wide side. North Arm Bay ships all in, and they're coming home now. Here comes Bayou Benny with a rush. Slim Slow Slider, Bayou Benny. They join Divine Leader and Crocodile Hunter into the final football field. Slim Slow Slider, Bayou Benny, Bayou Benny, Bayou ahead. And the race aim, Big Pete won the start by a mile. Big Pete 5-1 puts 3 on the field into the first turn, and it's Big Pete striding away on this rainy 4th of July in Shakopee. Big Pete in lane 2 leads at 1.5 Panzer Pride. After that, Grunder, and Grunder advances to the outside of Panzer Pride. Then we come to Tiger Hunter, circumnavigating around the turn at 4-1, 4th and 4 out of it, and to the outside of Calzone. Then we come back to Summer All Year. That one's to the inside of Infinite Moro, and they splash up the Canterbury Park barn side. Big Pete closest to the rail. Panzer Pride right next to that one. Grunder prowls a half out of it. 3 clear from Tiger Hunter, who's 2 clear from Calzone. And Calzone is 5 lengths away from Infinite Moro and Summer All Year. And they head into the far turn, race 3, CBY. Panzer Pride puts the head in front, tries to run away from Big Pete. Behind them, Tiger Hunter. After that, Calzone beginning to close in, 5 out of it. Grunder's heading the wrong way fast. Then we come to Infinite Moro and Summer All Year. Up goes Panzer Pride with pride. And Panzer Pride puffs out the chest, takes the lead by 2.5. Tiger Hunter is next with Calzone between them. And Big Pete is back and forth. Panzer Pride, here's Calzone at 5-1. Down to 2 and 3. Calzone and Panzer Pride. Calzone takes the lead and runs away. And it's Calzone splashing to victory over Panzer Pride, and Tiger Hunter ran third. Dash. And they're racing. Terrible beginning for Valhalla. Vixen, the firster, was off in last. And in first, Mia Too Short trying to come up big. On the inside, Summer Ruse is beginning to make that Summer Rush, beginning to rush in and join the lead. And Red Volta outside of them, the white horse for now, is Zong's Irish Frost. Into the far turn, recovering is Valhalla Vixen, about 7 lengths out of it, and a half clear from fellow firster Fresh Breeze. They're covered by 7 with a quarter of a mile to go. Summer Rush shows the way with the leading man. Summer Rush bet down to 3.5-1, leads it from Mia Is Short. On the inside, Red Volta comes sneaking through in search of an aqueduct to get the money. And on the far outside, Valhalla Vixen's finishing nicely. Chasing Summer Russ. Summer Russ trying to bolt from Red Volta, but Summer Russ has done enough to win on the sloppy surface and prevails. And they're racing. Il Capitano came out like a shot. Il Capitano already to the lead. Cowboy Cabin flashes speed. Mulberry Straight right behind them. But as they corner, Il Capitano sole alone in front. After that, 5 lengths back to Meet Joe, who can meet fourth. About 7 out of it as the pace intensifies. Then we come to Total Surprise. Far clear from Redusor. Up the barn side they splash. Race 5, 4th of July, Canterbury Park. Il Capitano leads it by 4. In second, Cowboy Cabin well off the inside by 2. Then it's Mulberry Street scooting along to the inside. 6 out of it. Il Capitano still leads, slowing down on the lead too. And the third place horse is about 5 clear from Meet Joe, shaken up hard. After that, Total Surprise, still nothing from Redusor. Il Capitano splashes along with a 2-length advantage. Mulberry Street goes to second to the inside of Cowboy Cabin. After that, Meet Joe looking to re-engage and doing a good job of it. Far clear from Total Surprise, and Redusor's 20 out of it. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Il Capitano still being ridden quite confidently. Il Capitano and Fausto da Silva now getting busy with Mulberry Street right behind, angling to the outside. And even farther out, we have Meet Joe between runners, Cowboy Cabin. Il Capitano desperately trying to hold on, leading at 1.5, and he's done enough to win. Il Capitano, wire to wire, spotless cap to boot. racing, and after all that, Cool Karma out of the gate in cool style. Emery and Avery also with some speed to the inside, and as the 4 blaze into the far turn, couple of packs of 2 up top, we have 2 and 4 squabbling. Then we come back to Cloudless Blue to the outside of Molly's Mia. The firster is 6 lengths behind Emery and Avery. Emery and Avery at 10-1 in this small field pulls away from Cool Karma, who's languishing. Molly's Mia's on the move. Likewise for Cloudless Blue, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. It is Emery and Avery giving up the inside to Molly's Mia, and Guillermo Rodriguez takes advantage trying to get through, but Emery and Avery still with more in the tank. Outside of that, Cloudless Blue. Then we come back to Cool Karma. It is Emery and Avery attacked by Cloudless Blue to the outside. 2 and 5 to the line together. Cloudless Blue just in the nick of time. And they're racing. Great beginning for BP April. Southern Eagle also right there. Then it's Moonlight Dynasty. Outside of that is Insurmountable. Southern Eagle spreads the wings at 2-1 and prevails. And they're racing. Awkward beginning for Relentless Mogul, and 6 Royal Debits got the worst of it. Meanwhile, Relentless Rocket, like a rocket at 3-5, shoots clear from I Told You Twice in Coronado Dreamer. 4, 5, 6 in race 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Miss Jessica Hansen leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under mostly sunny skies. The main track is fast and the turf course is good. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. Race 1 starts the first 5. Those pick 5s have been very bountiful here at the racetrack. First 5 starts in race 1 with a jockey change. Make the jockey Serafin Carmona on the 6, Roses by Liam. Alonso Quinones off his mounts tonight. The first change happens in the first race with Carmona picking up the mount on the 6. No changes in race 2. Race 2 is free and clear. Race 3, scratch number 1, Coastal Fog. Jockey change on the 4, Stormin' Hong Kong. Make the jockey Kelsey Har. Har on the 4, scratch the 1, all in race 3. Race number 4, jockey change on the 2, Cowboy Cause. Make the jockey Kelsey Har. Har picks up the mount on the 2 in race 4. Race 5 has no changes. Free and clear in the 5th. On to race 6. Scratch the 8, Altar Girl. Make the jockey Fausto da Silva on the 9, Anna. Da Silva on the 9, scratch the 8 in race 6. Final jockey change on the card will happen in race 7. Make the jockey Constantino Roman on the 6, West Island. And a published workout for the 1, Johnny Dar, 3 furlongs, 37.28 breezing. And the last change on the card happens in the lucky last, race number 8. In the 8th race, the 6-horse Sensical is now a gelding. Sensical, a gelding in the last. Up next, Jeff Madej anchors a fun segment we call The Fluffer as we get you ready for races here at Canterbury Park.
Well, thanks, Kevin. And here we are in the First Bet studio high atop the Canterbury Grandstand. What a night we've got tonight. We've got, I think, a very, very difficult card. There might be some free spaces that, or at least people think they're free spaces. We'll find out. But let's preview some other things. Now, tonight we've got Taste of Canterbury, one of the more popular items that we've added over the last couple of years. It's bourbon and it's barbecue tonight. Now, if you're in the building already and you've already paid your admission, well, you can just stop down to the clubhouse level back in the Triple Crown Club, and you can just pay your entry there and go in and eat and drink all night long, and it's fun. These things have been selling out, and they're really a chance for our culinary team to show off their stuff.
And our culinary team has great stuff to show off, and I think if you talk to race fans, it just enhances your experience at Canterbury. It's a beautiful night. As Jeff talked about, the race card is spectacular, but then some of the best bourbon in town and some great cuisine to go with it, some barbecue, just makes the race card that much more enjoyable. Check it out, clubhouse level.
Culinary team is fantastic, including a certain sous chef who you know, who's an amateur meteorologist, and he told us that the 4th of July, it was going to be dicey. So what did we do? We moved those 4th of July celebration activities that are sponsored by Hormel Foods to this Sunday.
Tomorrow is going to be great. If you've got some friends that have kids, or maybe you've got the young ones that you didn't bring tonight, tomorrow's the day to be here. It's a normal Pepsi family day with all the face painting and the pony rides and the petting zoo, but now factor in wiener dogs are racing, hot dog eating contest, and inflatable pigs, giant pigs running down the stretch. I mean, this is going to be chaotic goodness. Make plans to be here tomorrow. First post right around 1 o'clock. It's a special edition, a 4th of July edition on the 7th of July for Pepsi Family Day.
Yeah, pretty cool edition there. Good move because it did rain like crazy on the 4th of July. We've got a couple of Wednesdays left yet here in July. We added 3 of them. We were on last Wednesday. We've got the 10th and the 24th. $5 admission, $5 beer on Wednesdays when we start at 5 o'clock. Pretty decent card.
Yeah, decent card. and the weather forecast all week long looks dry. We're really thankful for that, and those $5 Wednesdays are going to be a big hit here throughout the month. Looking forward to seeing what kind of crowd we get. It should be great.
Special night of racing 1 week from today. It's Hall of Fame night when we honor some of the greats from the past. There's a new race this year, the Mr. Dale Filly and Mare Turf Sprint. We've got the traditional Francis Genter and Victor Myers Stakes going 6 furlongs. That's for 3-year-old Minnesota breds, a prep for the Derby. And then we also have 2 turf races for older horses, the Ralph Strangis and the Minnesota Distaff. We'll also run a memorial race for Heliskier and one for Bob Lothenbach. Both passed away last year, so it's good to have those families out. Marlene Colvin, who was the wife of Bun Colvin, trainer or a breeder of Heliskier, she's bringing a big group of people, and it's fun. It's fun. I think important to celebrate our history.
It is. It's going to be a little bit emotional, especially with Mr. Bob Lothenbach. He was so good to all of us here at Canterbury. So it'll be awesome. Anytime you show me a card on a weekend night that's going to offer 5 stakes races, I'm going to get extra excited, which I will be for that big card. Make plans to join us next Saturday. Again, 5 o'clock is our start time.
And you will still see the influence of Lothenbach stables, even though they won't be in those red and blue silks. A number of horses that he bred and campaigned last year now are in different hands, and they're all runners. I mean, you're going to get a taste next Saturday of what he meant to Minnesota breeding.
Yeah, he was gigantic. It's a void we could never really fill. And not only did he have the money to spend, but he also had the passion for the game to put those horses and run them out in Minnesota, to buy Minnesota breds. And, Bob had so much fun being at the racetrack. I was lucky enough to get to know him over the years, lucky enough to interview him after some of those big stakes wins, and those beautiful bright blue silks with the red diamond on the back. I mean, just a wonderful, wonderful historical reference to Canterbury racing for decades to come when you think of Bob Lothenbach and the impact he had on our game here locally.
That's next Saturday. We'll also run next Sunday, and then we'll take a 9-day break because the rodeo is coming to Canterbury Park. This is a professional rodeo brought to us by Ram Trucks. It's been a long, long, long time since we've done a rodeo. I think 30 years. And the tickets are selling well. It's going to be a lot of fun. You've got bull riding, you've got bronc riding, barrel racing. You've got the whole bit here. This is a legitimate professional rodeo. I think we're going to pack the place.
Boots and chaps and cowboy hats.
A lot of buckle bunnies.
You gotta love a rodeo. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson's been going to that one out his way. Is it the Hamble?
Hamble, yeah, the Hamble rodeo.
Yeah, so he's the inside expert. Can't wait to see how this plays out. Going to be really fun to have a rodeo here at Canterbury for the first time. Looking forward to seeing that and all the fun people that come along with it. I'll be watching from a distance, though. I'll be sneaking out to Saratoga Racetrack with a couple others here locally to go to the spa and see our good friend Andrew Offerman.
That's a good idea. The spa has got great racing. We'll hold down the rodeo here. You can probably watch it via simulcast as well, I'm guessing. Now, the Loeffler leaderboard. Luis Fuentes, solid lead in the jockey colony.
He's going to be tough to beat. I think where there was some separation here the last couple of weeks on some of those wet days, he was putting his horses into the race. You look at the past performances, he had these deep closers that would be up stalking the pace. This guy does his homework, does the proper amount of work and preparation before they get to the gate, and it's show and come race time. He's an excellent rider. He'll be tough to beat from here.
One of the biggest surprises to me this year is the apprentice rider, Serafine Carmona. He's been nicknamed by Teddy G from the Midwest Paddock Report, Sarah Wynn Carmona, and it's remarkable. He's probably, I think he's in his early 30s, didn't start riding professionally, although he galloped horses for years and years. Didn't start riding professionally until here last year. And, it looked like, he was going to be a project. Well, whatever he did over the winter, the experience he gained over the winter and brought here, remarkable the way he's riding.
Caught all of our attention when Mac Robertson started putting him on some of his top horses early in the meet. Mac, fierce competitor, one of the best trainers in the history of this racetrack. That was the tell that this kid could ride, and now we've seen it kind of pay off as he's been consistently good. And now we take a look at the trainer standings. Watch out. Here he comes. He got off to a slow start by his terms, and there he is, Mac Robertson, knocking on Tony Rengsdorf's door. Do not sleep on a guy not listed here. Sooner or later, I'm just telling you, Joel Burnt's going to go on a run. He's just an awesome horseman. He will figure it out. There's some gaps in his stable right now because of what we talked about a few minutes ago with the passing of Bob Lothenbach. Do not sleep on Mr. Burnt. He's coming.
Really competitive, a bunch of trainers. And, the prices we've had here, that speaks to that, how competitive this race meet has been. Now, if you need past performances each and every day, bristnet.com is the place to go. You can get them a week in advance, download them. You can probably get next Saturday's card right now if you want. Free every racing day, bristnet.com. We've got a Groom of the Week presentation. Those are always important. That's going to happen after race 1. Pay attention to that. You alluded in the changes to our pick 5s. Lowest takeout in the country, 10%. Huge payouts this year.
Unbelievable. Our most recent one was just a week ago, $30,000. I mean, it just keeps happening. It's happened so many times now, it's getting redundant. But if you're new to Canterbury, you're new to wagering, or maybe you just don't feel comfortable enough, figure out a way to get involved in the pick 5. Maybe you put some money together with some of your friends and family. You're going to want it. It's a game of survival. You can take multiple horses. Obviously, the more horses you take, the more the ticket costs. But the bottom line is, if you win races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and you survive, you split the pot, whatever's bet, and usually it's 30, 40, 50 on a non-carryover day, $1,000 that you're splitting. So there's a lot of reasons to learn. It's one of the most value-laden plays in the game. Jeff talked about it. 10% takeout starts in race 1 and race 4 tonight. A first 5 and a final 5. You owe it to yourself to learn how to do this. It is so much fun.
You'll give people some pointers before the first race. And talking about pointers here, that the other 2/3 of the Steam team, Kevin, Angela, and Paul, they're in the hot tub right now. Coming up next, the Today at the Races program brought to you by Touchdown Tile.
Hey, happy Saturday to you. Welcome to CBY, Canterbury Park. Those of you here in Shakopee, or those of you watching from places abroad, this is Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile and TouchdownTile.com. Paul Allen with Angela Herman, a valued member of the Steam team. And you'll hear us reference the Steam team. You'll see a little something before race number 6 today that kind of encapsulates what the Steam team does. But whether it's you, Kevin Gorg, or yours truly, we make up the Steam team, finding the steam, delivering the steam, doing the pick, stuff like that. It's a Jeff Madej concoction. He came up with the name. What's your interpretation of the Steam team? And good afternoon.
Well, the job of the STEAM team is to make your day more pleasant and to help you understand some of the things that we love about Canterbury, like we do right now. We're starting with this show. We're going to give you some winners, hopefully, but then Kevin's out in the paddock. It just takes you through your day because we have 8 races. There's a little over 20 minutes between each one of them. We take you through the pre-race, try to tell you how horses are acting, see how things are shaking out as far as how things are playing on the track, and then you call them. So it's really taking people start to finish through their day and trying to enhance it with a little bit more knowledge and some of the things that we see day in and day out. Not everybody is here every day. We are, and it's a pleasure to be a part of the STEAM team with the two of you, and I think that us being real-life friends really shows, and we get along well, and we really have a lot of fun with it, so it makes it more fun to be here.
And Kevin and yours truly, 2/3 of the STEAM team with Angela. And on behalf of Kevin, we say it's an honor to be part of that STEAM team with Angela, who celebrated her 29th birthday yesterday. So the mind is a little sharper in different ways than, say, for me or Kevin Gorg. So to wit, for instance, what's going on, little brother? For instance, I was known or I was found earlier today to say I can't find my phone, and it was in my hand. And about an hour ago, Kevin Gorg, a valued member of the STEAM team, we're up in the press box, CBY track flack, and he's holding some binoculars. And he says to me, you know your way around binoculars, Paul, from calling races and stuff. Can you tell me why I have a blind spot in my right eye? And I said, sure, I got it. So I looked at the back of the binoculars. It was cool. Looked at the front of the binoculars, and it still had the cap on of the right eye. That was the blind spot. So have you ever considered exactly what you're working with when it comes to the STEAM team?
Really building up our cred here. But,
seriously.
I mean,
without you, we're nothing.
Many other elements of Kevin besides his binocular prowess are a great fit with Canterbury Park. He has a lot of fun out in the paddock. If you haven't been out here to catch a pre-race show with it, make sure that you get out to the paddock. You can grab a bench, you can grab a beer, you can spend as much time out here as you want, and he will be right in the middle of the action. He'll be able to tell you what is going on with each horse and try to guide you through each race as he sees it, not with binoculars, but without the binoculars. And we each have our role with the STEAM team, and I really, really enjoy it. Again, we hope that you guys have a great day out here with us because we really love our jobs and we really love being a part of this whole community that is Canterbury Park.
Now, in closing, before we handicap, up to like about a week ago, it's changed a little bit, probably went down a little, but the average return on a $2 win bet at Canterbury Park, 31% into the season, was like $13, $12.80, $13.20, something like that, which is antithetical to who people think we are or who we've been for X amount of years, where favorites have won at a very high clip. Why do you think we've seen so many upsets this year?
I think that's a great credit to our racing office, and I think that they've put together fields, combined some conditions, and created new sorts of races in spots where maybe horses in the past had to go in a spot where maybe it didn't fit them so well. But a lot of horses have ended up in good spots, and you've seen a lot of live contenders no matter what their price. And so some of those bigger prices have come in, and they've created some of those big payouts. They've created some of those carryovers. And remember, if you are going to give a shot to a pick 5, this is the place to do it. We have 10% takeout on our first 5 and our final 5, and that's a good way to get your feet wet with some horizontal wagers, as we call them, multi-race wagers. And the first one will start with race number 1 today.
And we do so on a fast main track. The turf course is good. And in the first race, beginning set 5 with that nation low 10% takeout. Number 6, Roses by Liam, one of 2 Minnesotans in the race, is now ridden by Serafin Carmona. And Serafin's having a wonderful season, too. Carmona picks up number 6. I'm on the 8-year-old, number 4, T-Bone's Trick. And Angela and Kevin, 2/3 of the STEAM team, they like number 2, Ember. I pick it 4, 2, and 3. 4, 2, and 3. And what you like about number 2?
Well, I have to give credit to T-Bone's Trick because of how well he's done at Canterbury in the past. It's just the fact that T-Bone's Trick is coming off a little vacation. So I like Ember for a similar reason, because he and Ricky Bobby faced off against each other 2 starts ago for him in their last start for Ricky Bobby. But since that time, Ember has got a race in. And last time around, Ember stayed closer to the pace. You'll hear us talk about pace making the race and generally how friendly our main track is to horses that are close to the front end. Well, in the end of May, Ember fell about a mile off the pace. He did make up good ground, but last time, Luis Fuentes kept him in that race, and Ember responded beautifully. I think he could get the jump on some horses like Last Martini, like Ricky Bobby, maybe even like T-Bone's Trick or Roses by Liam. There's a lot of horses that want to come from last in this group.
Yep.
I think Ember's versatility is going to definitely come in handy, and Luis Fuentes' numbers this season speak for themselves. You just can't overlook him on any sort of horse, but especially one like this.
You know, with what's your top three?
I have 2, 5, and 3 in the first.
2, 5, 3 for Angela. If you look from Last Martini all the way, this is a really, really cool race. And we only have 6 in here. They're going for a purse of 30 and small change. But, I mean, horses at Canterbury, so like the horses for courses angle. You got Last Martini, 3 wins here. Ember, 2 for 2 in the top 2. Ricky Bobby's undefeated here. T-Bone's Trick, 5 for 7 in the top 2 at CBY. Secret Potion, 1 for 1. Roses by Liam, 5 for 8 in the top 2. I mean, this could be a good one.
Right.
I'm just going to sum it up like this, and it was tough to pick against Ember, so like Ember wins easily, and very well can do it again. Final time of that race, 37 and small change. Before that, 138 for a mile. I look up and down this thing, and I see a lot of 137 and high changes, 138s, maybe a 39 or 2. I know T-Bone hasn't raced in 2 months. T-Bone ain't here to run 138. I mean, T-Bone ain't here to run a 138. So this is either going to be a win with a time that from Ricky Bobby through everybody they don't see coming, or maybe he's a little off his game at age 8 and he needs one, like Angela said. But he just does not run in races that generally go that slow like the others do. So,
your local track announcer might tell you sometimes time only matters in prison, but
sometimes.
in the case of T-Bone's Trick, I guess not.
4-2-3. I'm taking the 8-year-old T-Bone's Trick. Race number 2. We have maiden claimers here. We have 8 battling on the turf course, which is good. That rails at 20, no scratches and no rider changes. I have an upsetter in here, number 4, who does it better. I'll tell you why momentarily. Kirill the Thrill for Mac, and that barn is heated up. That's where Angela's pen fell.
Precisely. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. This barn is heating up. Seraphin Carmona has been aboard a lot of the live horses for the Mac Robertson camp this summer, and I think turf is probably what this horse is going to end up being best on. He's only run on the grass twice, though. This horse has gone in 2 dirt sprints, but his best race to date was against Open Company. Yep. This is a Minnesota bred, and Kirill the Thrill now has a race under his belt. With longer races like this, usually the further they get in their season, maybe 2nd, 3rd, 4th off the layoff, is when you're going to see their best shot, if you will, from Kirill the Thrill. This will be his 2nd start this year. He gets a little bit of class relief, and he does have some positional speed to keep himself in the race. With maidens, especially maiden claimers, that's what I'm looking for. I want them to be able to keep themselves in the race and just be there when the opportunity comes, because sometimes at this level, they're not that keen on passing each other. Kirill the Thrill shouldn't leave himself too much to do in the stretch.
With the morning line favorite, Jason the One, number 8. I don't have that one in the top 3. I don't. I think if that horse goes favored, I think Kirill the Thrill is going to go favored at like 5-2, 2-1. But Jason the One, I mean, I'm probably not going to use that one in my pick 5. What about you?
I used him 3rd. I guess you might be able to call him kind of a nibbler at this point in his career. He usually keeps himself in the race, like I said, but he's also had 10 swings at it, and it's been against this sort of company. They've tried him on dirt. They've tried him on turf. They've tried him short. They've tried him long. Yeah. And the results are all fairly similar. Now, we do get a rider change in here. Constantino Roman will be on him. Alonso Quinones had ridden him the rest of his career. But kind of lately, those races have been trending in the wrong direction. And even though he had got pretty close this spring at Tampa, I don't know what to make of him. If he wins, he wins. But I don't know exactly what he needs to find that final killer instinct, because he hasn't thus far in those 10 starts.
Kirill the Thrill's the one to beat. I'm going to try to beat him with number 4, who does it better. Here's the logic. It has some hashtag faith with it too. Is who does it better? All right, jockey Miguel Arroyo won a race within the last week, and Miguel has improved, no doubt about it. This one came off a layoff, and we need forgiveness angle for the sloppy track. It was terrible. who does it better in his life has run 2 times on the turf, and he has had some form of pop or made money in each of those races. So these are low-level maiden claimers. They just don't do what they're supposed to do when they're supposed to do it. So I'm going to try number 4, who does it better here. Absolute. It's not a dart throw because we have that turf equity, but I'm hoping this one will be live for Bruce Rican, who puts his horses where they belong. I'm going to pick it 4, 7, and 6.
6, 1, and 8 for me, and you're absolutely right. That horse will be coming late. If the pace is quick, definitely keep an eye on the 4 down the stretch.
The third race, scratch number 1, Coastal Fog. 4, Storm in Hong Kong, picked up by Kelsey Haar. Kelsey Haar rides number 4 in race number 3. It's 6 for me, 6, 2, and 3. I think the steam teams in. Oh no, you have Majestic Kraken. That's right. I'm on the outside. Why do you like number 2?
I had trouble with this race. This was the last one that I made a final decision on.
Hi, Johnny. Say bye to Mouse.
Bye, Mousy. Coastal Fog did change things with the scratch out of here. I think that it makes your horse Magnet and Steel, and it makes the 3 horse Clear the Coast a little more dangerous in here because of their speed. But Majestic Kraken showed that new dimension last time. This is a horse that had typically come from way, way out of things. And then last time, he pushed the pace and he kept right on going. I don't like that he inherits the rail. Again, with that scratch, he will become the rail horse. But Majestic Kraken, I think, is trending in the right direction. We're getting a little, I mean, he's got 3 races in a month, but he's a 3-year-old. You know, he's not one of the older campaigners in here that might need a little bit more time to recover. He's still a young horse, and I think that he just continues to improve. This is just what he is. You know, he's a $5,000 claimer. He's been competitive at this level before. He won last time, and sometimes with these sorts of horses, you're just looking for the hot hand. You're not looking for the best overall horse or the one with the most in the bank. You just want the horse that's going good guns, and that's Majestic Kraken.
Yeah, I love the analysis. I had to take Majestic Kraken second, recognizing this probably will be the favorite and has a decent probability of winning. I see what the Thumbs Up Gang is doing here. Miguel Angel Silva, the trainer and the owner. I mean, you win a $10,000 claimer. The purse is bigger than a $5,000 claimer. You win it easily. You jump the field at the top of the stretch and you win like a good thing. And now all of a sudden I can have the horse for 5, half the price. It doesn't hit me. So this could be a winning claim. You know, get 60% of the $13,000 and take the $5,000 via the claim, because the claims have picked up here of late. So I wouldn't be surprised if this one is claimed. With Clear the Coast, I agree with you. From a speed standpoint, I didn't take that one. I picked Clear the Coast third. But we have blinkers on here for Benny Woolley, and a work with the blinkers that time-wise is faster than the half mile we can see. So those are sneaky good little angles that have led people to money before. Magnet and Steel, 1 for 5 at Canterbury, 3 for 6, top 2 at the distance, third off a layoff, can sit a little off the pace or handle battling a contested pace. I like Magnet and Steel with the leading man. I think the outside post hopefully makes a difference. 6, 2, and 3.
2, 5, and 7 for me. With all due respect to Magnet and Steel, I just wonder if it might be a little fast on the front end for him.
Ain't no doubt. Race number 4 to that turf course, 7 and a hook. Number 2, Cowboy Cause, now ridden by Kelsey Haar. Alonzo Quinones not riding tonight. 3, 6, 8 for me. This is the Steam Team bit. Kevin Angela and I all are on number 3, Wild Time.
And Wild Time just sticks out kind of like a sore thumb in this group, the way that he finished off last time. And if you do see a set of past performances and you're not sure what those italics are ahead of him, that's because Kurt's Choice, the winner, and my partner Glenn, the second place finisher, both came back to win their next race. Wild Time has had a little more rest since that time, but he was closing in so well, and that was his first try over this turf course. I tried to get around him. I tried to find some creative angle. And I will say that there's a couple of horses in here you might want to watch down the road. Clearwater Sunset on the inside is taking a big dip in class. Hasn't tried the turf before himself. That's not always an angle for this barn, but it might keep him at a good price. And I think that on that drop, he has the right to improve, keep himself a little bit closer, maybe get into some of the exotics. If you want to play tries in this race, supers in this race, it could be a good one. And the 4, Knave, is a half to a horse named College Party. College Party had a good run up here, sprinting on the turf.
Is that Valerie Lund?
I believe that was Litvin.
Yeah, Nevada, right. Thank you.
And College Party even though he was a sprinter, this horse has been a sprinter. Maybe just a spot like this didn't come up going 5. Keep an eye on this one going 5 furlongs, maybe going forward, because if he's got any of that to him, and Stroll, his sire, had some turf to him too, this one could really turn out to be nice. If he doesn't handle the 7.5, I will be able to forgive it in the future. This is the start of the final 5. A lot of people are going to single Wild Time, so if you can find a horse to get behind in here, you're going to be it's going to be a separator, I think, in the pick 5 if he loses.
Absolutely agree, because he's probably going to be heavily favored. Hasn't won in a year, so I mean, we have the horse has made almost 11 grand this year, so is averaging 2,000 and change a start. That'll pay the bills. Made 13 last year in 7 starts, but we have a second, third, second, third. So yeah, we're getting close, but not getting over the hump. Nevertheless, I just I talked earlier with T-Bone's trick about T-Bone ain't here to run 138. So I mean, if he fires, he's a 136 kind of horse for a mile, and that would win today. I look up and down at a lot of these times here for 7.5, a mile and a 16th, and then I see Wild Time comes out of a race where, like Angela said, the top 2 came back and won. Final time in that race was 43 and change. That's nice. That's legit. So it all adds up for me. 3-6-8.
3-1-8 for me in the 4th.
5th race, beginning the second and final pick 4. This is today at the races, courtesy of Touchdown Tile. No scratches, no rider changes. In the Arch, Eddie G for Rengstorff. We have a Rocket Wrench Racing. The Revac Group tied for the leading owner battle with Johnny Taboada. Tony Rengstorff is the leading trainer. Eduardo Gallardo is the rider here. Luis Fuentes is our leading rider. That's in the Arch setup. What about Birdie Machine? What do you like about that one?
That was Kevin's pick in here, and Birdie Machine.
Oh, Kevin, my bad.
Yeah, I'm with you on In the Arch, because you look at Hightail Cowboy, you look at Astronaut Oscar, you look at Boss 9, you look at Direct Action, you look at Birdie Machine. Every single one of them wants to hit the gas out of the gate. Yeah. Now, whether they tie up, we find out. Maybe one could clear and be the speed of the speed, but it would take a lot out of a horse, I think, to get clear of all the rest of them. In the Arch takes a big drop in class. I'm glad you mentioned the owner's title, because sometimes they just got to drop him down into spots where they can win, and they're going to risk losing him. But if you look in this horse's recent history, he's been in some starter allowances for 5,000. This horse has been in this league before. It's not like he was a graded stakes winner at any point, but In the Arch, I think, has the best possible setup. And if he likes this track at all, if he can handle any of it, and if he's any shade of his old self, he will show it here. And I think that he'll come get them all on the outside.
This In the Arch, I mean, what a wonderful claim by the Revac Group. Seriously, they claimed the horse for 10 grand in October. Come back and win a $36,000 allowance race the next start. So not only are you out, but your profit already off just one start. So that obviously helps you absorb a third, but you see a first, a second. I mean, this horse picks up checks almost every single time. Didn't run great last time, but like you said, if In the Arch gets claimed, you get $4,000, 60% of 12 grand, move on to another one. That's how the game works. And I do think the horse will win. 3, 1, and 5.
3, 5, 1. We agree in race 5.
How about race 6? Scratch number 8, Altar Girl. Number 9 is Anna. Number 9 is Anna, selected by the Steam team, KG, Angela Herman, and yours truly. Now ridden by Fausto da Silva. 4-1 on the morning line. I'm thinking closer to 2-1. What about you?
Yeah, I don't think that we're going to get 4-1 on Anna. And she didn't.
I love Anna.
I do too. She did everything right last time but win. Delusional Dream is a puzzling sort of horse, because Delusional Dream runs races like she did last time, and then it's very possible that she could come back next week and run last. I mean, Delusional Dream just fires these sorts of shots, and you don't always see them coming. But Anna did what she needed to do last time around at this level. She got herself in front. Delusional Dream just flat ran her down. Prior to that, she didn't get a chance to run on the inside. That's a better than it looks 7th the first time that she ran up, or the first time she ran up here this year. And now that she is 3rd off the layoff, she's positioned towards the outside again. She has some speed, and she has some sprinters on her inside that could really make things uncomfortable for Miss Carmen Sebo. All arrows pointed to Anna, and like you said, I think around 2-1, maybe even a touch lower, would be the right neighborhood for her price.
Yeah, love that analysis. And the only thing I can add is, in a cyclical game, it's when barns get hot, they stay hot for a little bit, or when they get cold, they generally stay cold for a little bit. It's hard to explain. And trainer Gary Shearer, what was the we got Bayou Benny the other, and who was the one who came flying and got close?
Bayou Colonel.
Bayou Colonel, and that that was within that was 3rd of July, right? Yeah, at a big price. So like Gary's Barn is firing right now. When I went back and watched this race, like when I have the honor of chatting with the riders, one thing I point out is that we don't know what it's like to be in your boots. All right, I mean, you can handicap a race, you can come up and call a race. It may not be very good, but you can do it. We ain't jumping on a horse in a race at CBY going 30 miles per hour, so we don't know what it's like to ride a horse. So therefore, second guessing for me, I don't generally do that. But when I went back and watched this race, Alonso knew he was on a live one. We'll just put it that way. I mean, he let that horse fly, and then all of a sudden the horse just stopped, just kind of stopped a little bit. So I like Anna a lot. This probably will be my biggest win bet this evening, and the fact that Fausto da Silva picks up Anna doesn't hurt the cause at all. Miss Carmen Sebo, I think, is going to be sneakier than maybe some sharps think. This is a Minnesotan against Open Company. I really, really like how this filly ran last time. And then I took Princess of Malibu third. 9, 1, 7. Speaking of 7, race 7, number 6, West Island. Constantino Roman rides. Roman picks up number 6. This is a cool race. We have such a cool card today, so competitive, because like Angela and I don't know about her, but I mean, I've gone to the ATM so many times because of Mark and Greeley. They're calling it the PATM. It's like I get up there and they say, "Hi, welcome back." But Mark and Greeley, I picked second, and I think Mark and Greeley can win. I went with War Chest. You went with Kids Inheritance. In my final 5, I'm using 4 horses for sure, including Kids Inheritance. I'm going to pick it 3, 2, 6. War Chest is just so consistent. Why do you like the Kid?
I like the Kid because he is one of 2 from the Silva camp, and we'll talk a little bit more about this later in the angle, but he's got the inside runner, he's got the outside runner, and the inside runner, even though he has speed, has had very little stick lately. The last time that he was at Turf Paradise, he had the lead for a little bit, or he was contending for the lead, and it all just went a little pear-shaped, like you
it
would
went
say.
pear-shaped is
It
what
did.
happened.
Yeah, it did. And
No dispute.
no dispute on that. But if Johnny Dar can get out there and maybe keep the pressure on West Island, that's the danger. If he doesn't keep enough pressure on West Island is gone.
Right.
But I thought that he could, and Kids Inheritance being drawn to their outside, I thought could get a similar trip to the day that we last saw him up here on the turf last year behind Hot Shot Kid. That race we'll watch a little bit later. Hot Shot Kid came and got him, but Kids Inheritance ran a really good pace pressing sort of fourth. I think that he might be in a very good position again with a lot of horses coming from way, way back. And if he can just get past West Island and Johnny Dar and that one can soften him up enough, it really looks like a good trip for him at a good price. So I took it 8, 3, and 2.
And in race number 8, the final race, Angela and I are both on number 5, Bay Boss. This one will be favored. Fuentes rides for Matt Williams, 5-4-1. 5-4-1. Who do you like and why?
5-7-1, Bay Boss, and you're going to talk a little bit more about him. Was getting to 86 Chevy at the end of their last race. That was his first race up here, only his second career start. There's room to move forward for this horse, and I think a lot of the speed landed to his inside. Kind of the same thing with Kids Inheritance, catbird seat, winner's circle.
Thank you very much for joining us at Canterbury, not only today, but when you do, check out the website, canterburypark.com, for what we do off the track with concerts and stuff like that. Those of you here for Taste of Canterbury with the barbecue and the bourbon, thank you, and enjoy your stay. And for our television department and the Dark Star Press Box, along with our management team, and for Angela Herman, I'm Paul Allen. Welcome to the races, and good luck.
The sweet sounds of Sir Leonard Dykert brings him onto the track for this Saturday evening of racing at Canterbury Park. In race 1, we start the 50-cent first 5, pick 5 with a 10% takeout. It's an industry low. We also offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and $1 pick 3. Race 1, the first 5, and a weekend of racing here in Shakopee all start in 6 minutes. All right, Canterbury faithful, time for that first 5. I've assembled a $60 ticket here today with a key single later in the card. We'll start in race 1. I do believe it's a 2-horse race, so do the fans. You can see by the betting board. If you wanted to get a little more bountiful in your ticket structure, you could add the 4, T-Bone's Trick. He's the horse I fear, but I do think the 2 and the 3 are the top 2 dogs here, and I'll roll with those 2. Second race is a turf race. We've seen huge prices on the grass all summer. I'm going to spread out 1, 2, 3, 6, and 8. My top pick in the race is Kirill the Thrill at 3-1, number 6. Third race, I go 2, 5, and 6. 2, 5, and 6 in the third. And now the rubber meets the road. If we can survive those first 3, we've got to get Mac Robertson and Wild Time home in race number 4. That is my single. And if we stay alive, I like my chances in the 5th. 1, 3, 5, and 8. My top pick is the 8. Birdie Machine at 10-1. So there could be some value there in that final leg if we can get there and survive. $60 investment, 2-3 with 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, with 2, 5, 6, with 3, with 1, 3, 5, and 8. Play my ticket, modify my ticket, or play your own. But you can't win it unless you get in it, and you've got just 4 minutes to play that first 5.
They've reached the starting gate. It's post time into the gate for the first this Saturday at Canterbury Park. Today's racing provided by Continental Diamond and the Minnesota Lottery. Roses by Liam, last in line. And they're racing in the Harry Hernandez is watching us from afar classic. And they're watching Secret Potion immediately head to the lead and set a slow pace. Secret Potion leads it around the corner. After that, Roses by Liam. Ricky Bobby next to the inside of T-Bone's Trick. Then we come back to Ember to the outside of Last Martini. And up the barn side they go. It's a very fairly contested pace-wise. Secret Potion seems to be doing it stylishly and pulls away by 2. After that, we have Roses by Liam, the Minnesotan sole alone in second, about 1.5 clear from a Ricky Bobby. T-Bone's Trick all of a sudden between them because Ember's on the move wide, and Last Martini swirls along 5 lengths out of it, and they have less than a half mile to go. The first on a Sunsplash Saturday in Shakopee. It is Secret Potion at 14-1 trying to wire them. Secret Potion has been clear every step of the way. Ember is next, now going to second. Roses by Liam's heading the wrong way. After that, Ricky Bobby, Last Martini, and the 8-year-old T-Bone's Trick would have to pull one out of his proverbial hat from 8 out of it, and they head for home. Still chasing the long shot, still chasing Secret Potion. Ember to the outside is within 1, but now Secret Potion opens up 1.5. Inside, Ricky Bobby. 2 and 3 are all over the speedster. Secret Potion. Secret Potion. Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby from Ember. Ricky Bobby at 8-5. Ricky Bobby chose first. Number 3, first in race 1. The numbers: 3, 2, 5, 6. First race official. That's 2 in a row and 3 this year for Ricky Bobby. Race number 2 is 22 minutes from now. Turf Good Rail at 20. Racing at Canterbury is provided by Apple Autos, Continental Diamond, Jim Beam, Kim Crawford Wines, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Michelob Ultra, and Pepsi. Welcome to our featured group, the Sel Chow 770. Up to the winner's enclosure, it's Ricky Bobby and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, Justin Larson's JL Racing. And the winning trainer, Cody Rosine. Race number 2 is courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to this racetrack, and xfinitymobile.com. It's time for our Groom of the Week presentation, and here is Angela Herman.
Thank you, Paul. Yes, we here at Canterbury and the Minnesota HBPA honor a group each week that are the backbone of racing. They care for the equine athletes, and much of their work goes behind the scenes and unnoticed by the general public, and this is how they get their due. Grooms are hands-on daily with horses, and a good groom can make a huge difference for a successful trainer. And this week, the Minnesota HBPA honors Maria Nova. Maria is a key to the smooth operation of trainer Edgar Espinosa's barn. She wears many hats in the barn as a groom and a horse owner. He says that she does a great job of assisting with many of the details and managing the barn while also having an intuitive sense with horses. She has a calming effect on every member of the barn that keeps them happy and healthy. Congratulations, Maria.
Groom of the Week is provided by Bravi's Craft Mexican Kitchen, right across the street, Shenandoah and Sheniam, and also Low Row Boots and lowrowboots.com. And they're racing in the Harry Hernandez is watching us from afar classic, and they're watching Secret Potion immediately head to the lead and set a slow pace. Secret Potion leads it around the corner. After that, Roses by Liam, Ricky Bobby next to the inside of T-Bone's Trick. Then we come back to Ember to the outside of Last Martini, and up the barn side they go. It's a very fairly contested pace-wise. Secret Potion seems to be doing it stylishly and pulls away by 2. After that, we have Roses by Liam, the Minnesotan sole alone in second, about 1.5 clear from a Ricky Bobby. T-Bone's Trick all of a sudden between them because Ember's on the move wide, and Last Martini swirls along 5 lengths out of it, and they have less than a half mile to go. The first on a Sunsplash Saturday in Shakopee. It is Secret Potion at 14-1 trying to wire them. Secret Potion has been clear clear every step of the way. Ember is next, now going to second. Roses by Liam's heading the wrong way. After that, Ricky Bobby, Last Martini, and the 8-year-old T-Bone's Trick would have to pull one out of his proverbial hat from 8 out of it, and they head for home. Still chasing the long shot, still chasing Secret Potion. Ember to the outside is within 1, but now Secret Potion opens up 1.5. Inside, Ricky Bobby. 2 and 3 are all over this speedster. Secret Potion, Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby from Ember. Ricky Bobby at 8-5.
Welcome out to the paddock on this gorgeous Saturday afternoon. Big race card tonight. Pick 5 starts with one of the favorites. Heady Ride by Eduardo Gallardo. He stays inside, scrapes the paint, and Cody Rosine, his trainer, stays hot with Ricky Bobby scoring in the first. We rotate over now to that beautiful Canterbury turf course listed at good. We've seen bombs away all summer in these turf races. We'll see if we can isolate some value up on the tote board right here. This does start an early pick 4 with races 2, 3, 4, and 5. I think the inside horse is one of those long shots that could have a chance here in this race. I included this horse in my pick 5 ticket. This is PR, Call Me Maybe. Pena gets the call for Westerman. Westerman, as a conditioner, has popped at some big prices this season. And, you know, we didn't learn a lot last time out on the turf. The horse never did any running whatsoever. But this horse does have race experience. Oaklawn Park races make this horse competitive, and I like to see the horse taking some early money. 8-1 morning line set by a professional, cut in half right now by the Canterbury Wagering faithful at 4-1. Number 2 is Charmed. Barejas gets the call for Miguel Angel Silva. Great connections here, and I love when they're mounted with speed, and that's exactly the case. Good-looking horse down here in the walking ring. I like the coat on this racehorse, and this is a horse that has tried the turf just one time, and that was down at the fairgrounds against far, far superior horses. Should find this to be a better landing spot. This is another horse that I used on my pick 5 ticket at 12-1. Number 3 is My Cairo Kid. So far, the best pilot at Canterbury this season has been Luis Fuentes, and he's riding this one, and that matters on the turf. Good stalking speed, trouble last time out, all kinds of positives, including the price. Wow, 6-1. Interesting. I've got the horse second. I think the horse has a big chance, especially at that number. That looks like value to me up on the board. Number 4 is Paul Allen's tout. This is Who Does It Better. Arroyo gets the call for Brucey Rican, and Paul made a nice case for this horse a couple hours ago in the press box. If you look at his 2 best races on paper, they're both on the grass. Should be rolling late. Brucey Rican. We love our Brucey. 8-1. 5 is Burn Boss. Plenty of chances for Burn Boss, 16 of them. Sophia Barandella gets the call for Caitlin Bedford. Girl power with the connections. Horse last time on the turf went off at 36-1 and showed speed before getting beat by only a couple lengths. So that is an interesting angle there at 8-1. I'm going to try my Minnesota Wild tout here, Kirill the Thrill. He tested my patience last year, but guess what? Mac Robertson's had some time to help this horse figure things out. He's got natural speed. The go-to guy, Carmona's there. I love the bloodlines. Sooner or later, I think Kirill figures it out. We'll see if the Thrill can get the money here at 5-2. 7 is Incredible Victor. Kelsey Har for Bernie Roan. Good second last time with Kelsey astride. That was on the main track. Turf race wasn't as good, so I'll need to see some better running on the grass before I jump in. 8 is Chase the One. Constantino Roman for Tim Padilla. I got to give Constantino some kudos. That was a heck of a ride in race 1. He nearly stole the show. That's how you ride a front runner. Excellent ride in race 1. This horse has good stalking speed. It's got Tim Padilla. It's got all kinds of positives. You look back at those Tampa turf races, in my opinion, the horse to beat outside is Chase the One. Who do you like here, Canterbury? Race number 2 on a 1-mile distance. Good turf course. Hey, fans, there's a lot of people here and a lot of newbies. Those lines could get pesky. Download the First Bet app. Here's how you do it. Stop at the info center, main level, or clubhouse level. Tell them you want the First Bet app, and here's what you do. You can deposit money in, bet all day with never having to wait in line. Grandpa Clippy does it, and he's a regular. It's the First Bet app. All the sharps are doing it. It's time for race number 2. They're heading down to the track. Soon we get the bugler. And it's time for the call to the post. Good luck.
Lynn Dykert, Canterbury Park's bugler, brings them onto the John Deere dirt. Then the turf course listed as good for race 2. We're about 6 minutes from it. Bet more, win more.
Hello from the Winner's Circle. In addition to horse races here, we got a lot of music forthcoming in the summer, and Craig Morgan is coming in August to the Canterbury stage. Now, who do I have playing with me tonight to finish the lyric?
Macy.
If you want to join her, if you want to be in the Quick Trip Pit, you can check out your options to see all of our concert lineup at CanterburyPark.com. Good job.
Arriving at the starting gate, it's post time for the second. PR Call Me Maybe and Kirill the Thrill battling for win wagering favoritism, each at 3-1. My Cairo Kid, 3.5 to 1. Eight in the gate. And they're racing. PR Call Me Maybe's looking to grab the headlines, and chasing the one flashes some speed to the outside, but my Cairo Kid now at 9-5 takes the lead with 1 lap to go. After that, Incredible Victor, Kirill the Thrills between them. After that, we have Sharma D as they corner, about 4 out of it. Burn Boss drifted wide around the turn, 5 out of it, and is 3 clear from Who Does It Better, loping along in last. And in first, it's my Cairo Kid and the leading man, Luis Fuentes. My Cairo Kid throttles down a smidge, leading at 1. After that, chasing the 1, chasing on the wide side, outside of Incredible Victor, that's the 7. Then it's PR Call Me Maybe, sequestered to the inside of Sharmady. Then it's Kirill the Thrill, 5 out of it, niggled at a tad. Burn Boss outside of that one, and Who Does It Better comes creeping in 6 lengths from the front. Into the far turn they go, and not much separates these 8. It is my Cairo Kid, Incredible Victor, chasing the 1, still right in the thick of it. PR Call Me Maybe has not been asked to run, 3 lengths out of it, creeping in. Then we come back to Sharma D. Who Does It Better, 5 lengths from the lead, passing Kirill the Thrill, and Burn Boss is last, and my Cairo Kid still is first. My Cairo Kid, PR Call Me Maybe, Who Does It Better to the inside. Outside of that, chasing the 1, these 3. PR Call Me Maybe, Who Does It Better at 16 to 1. Who Does It Better? Bam! Number 4, Who Does It Better? First. Second, 1, PR Call Me Maybe. And a photo for the show. Eight, chasing the 1, third. 3, my Cairo Kid, fourth. 4183. Official. Exacta, 92.80. 50-cent trifecta, 221.10. 10-cent superfecta, nearly $210 for a dime. 4183 for that superfecta. Race number 3 brings us back to a fast John Deere dirt. Scratch number 1, Coastal Fog. And the 4, Storm in Hong Kong, is now ridden by Kelsey Haar. The 3rd at Canterbury Park is provided by Anheuser-Busch and John Deere. Into the winner's circle, Who Does It Better, and Miguel Arroyo. Who Does It Better is owned by Anthony Didier, the winning trainer, Bruce Rican. The maiden breaker is a 5-year-old, Bay Gelding, by Eye of the Leopard, out of Pretty as a Smile. Bred in Minnesota by Jeff Zlonis and Rick and Joyce Osborne. And they're racing. PR Call Me Maybe's looking to grab the headlines, and Chasing the One flashes some speed to the outside, but My Cairo Kid now at 9-5 takes the lead with 1 lap to go. After that, Incredible Victor, Kirill the Thrills between them. After that, we have Sharma D as they corner, about 4 out of it. Burn Boss drifted wide around the turn, 5 out of it, and is 3 clear from Who Does It Better, loping along in last. And in first, it's My Cairo Kid and the leading man, Luis Fuentes. My Cairo Kid throttles down a smidge, leading at 1. After that, Chasing the One, chasing on the wide side, outside of Incredible Victor, that's the 7. Then it's PR Call Me Maybe, sequestered to the inside of Sharmady. Then it's Kirill the Thrill, 5 out of it, niggled at a tad. Burn Boss outside of that one, and Who Does It Better comes creeping in 6 lengths from the front. Into the far turn they go, and not much separates these 8. It is My Cairo Kid, Incredible Victor, Chasing the One, still right in the thick of it. PR Call Me Maybe has not been asked to run, 3 lengths out of it, creeping in. Then we come back to Sharma D. Who Does It Better, 5 lengths from the lead, passing Kirill the Thrill, and Burn Boss is last, and My Cairo Kid still is first. My Cairo Kid, PR Call Me Maybe, Who Does It Better to the inside. Outside of that, Chasing the One, these 3. PR Call Me Maybe, Who Does It Better at 16 to 1. Who Does It Better? Bam!
Yeah, funky town it is, but who does it better? Great call, Paul Allen. Big long shot in race number 2. That adds some spice into the first 5. Now we'll go back to the main track for race number 3 and scratch the 1, Coastal Fog. Make the rider on number 4, Storm in Hong Kong, Kelsey Haar. You can see by the board it's a pretty evenly matched group, and like I said in the pre-race show, this was one of the most difficult races to get through for the day if you were going to try to cut this down in your first 5. Kevin and I landed on the now rail horse, Majestic Kraken, but it's hard to do it with much conviction just considering now the positioning that he has to deal with. Serafin Carmona picked this one up 2 back, and since then he has got 2 great finishes out of him, including a win last time around. That was going 5.5, and even though Magnet and Steel beat this horse 2 starts ago, that day they were going 5 furlongs. Now today they're going to go 6. I think that plays well into the hands of Majestic Kraken trying to get 2 in a row. There are a lot of races for him recently, but he seems to have settled in very well up here at Canterbury. He does have another win earlier this spring at Will Rogers that was from further off the pace. So at least there's versatility here. Well done, Paul Allen. I see you over there. Majestic Kraken right now on the board at 5-2. 4-1 a common price in here, and the first one is Clear the Coast. This should be the pace setter of the group you would anticipate. He already had good speed, and they threw blinkers on him today. He takes a dip in class down from $10,000 types to these $5,000 ones. Clear the Coast last time was 7-1. I wouldn't be surprised if he lands at a similar price today. Just has to find a little bit of sticking power than he has in his last 2. I'm not sure that 6 will really help that as much as 5.5. I would look for a slightly shorter race for this one before putting him on top. Storm in Hong Kong right behind him will probably be the trailer early. This one doesn't have much to speak of as far as early speed, but Storm in Hong Kong has picked up a couple of pieces in the past here at Canterbury. He has tried 10 times though over our local course and come up with just 2 seconds thus far. I didn't know what kind of pace he would get. Even though there's some versatility in here and there should be pace, it might not be quite as quick as this horse has utilized in the past to win. Schmooze just next to him has a good 3rd place finish last time around. Pervasive lit up the tote board that day at 30-1. Schmooze was not quite that price, but he was making steady headway late. He was only a few lengths behind, but the problem was Forsaken was also in that field, and Forsaken ended up in what I believe Paul would call the carpool lane that day. Schmooze got a little bit better run at it, but Schmooze did, again, make some inches at the end of it, and 6 is probably going to be more up his alley than some of his competition. Just to his outside is Magnet and Steel. This is one of the other ones that's going to probably be rattling along on the pace. He might end up between horses or possibly clear them. I mean, he has shown better speed and cut faster fractions than he did last time, but he does have another furlong to navigate. He fought back very gamely on the inside. He beat Majestic Kraken as well as that one stablemate Cinco Majestic. I just didn't like the positioning of him being between, like I said, Clear the Coast and Forsaken. Forsaken, the outside runner, was very accustomed to being on the outside. He got floated out last time around, still came back gamely for second behind Pervasive, but Forsaken has a lot of races in recent times, and they were very close to the pace. Looks good out here in the paddock. Forsaken, with that outside positioning, might be able to lay a little bit further off today, but he's got options. I guess we'll say that, and right now he is 4-1 on the board. 6 of them head out for race number 3. They go 6 furlongs shortly with win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and pick 3s to choose from for your wagering pleasure. In the meantime, there's a power play coming your way in the studio. Kevin Gorg, stand by.
football come up to the press box. We get ready for Tri-State Bobcat-sponsored Power Play. We're going to try to shoot and score tonight. Race number 6, horse number 9, Anna. Let's take a look at some of the data. Let's see what we can figure out here. First of all, turf numbers are good. They're all right here for this Minnesota bred at Canterbury. 6 starts on our lawn, 5 for 6 in the trifecta. I think that's very important. We have a layoff line here. Hadn't raced since March, came back. A couple of good starts at Canterbury. Looked like a winner last time. Drew an outside post and looked like the jockey in this particular race thought this horse was ready to win, turning for home. And we'll take a look at the replay. And I think that there's going to be a better trip this time around. De Silva picks up the mount. Quinones is off his mounts. But look at the way this horse gallops around that far turn. Right now, the Q thinks he's got it. He's going to keep this horse wide. They've gone quick, 46 to the half mile. But right now, this horse has gone wide and used that burst of speed to open up. But Delusional Dream came from far back, and those fractions were honest. And this horse just got a little leg weary. Now we're third time back off the layoff. I think we're going to get a little better trip. We're going to use that natural speed to get into a better position. Tonight's the night. Race 6, number 9, Anna. Let's lock and load.
It's race time. Into the gate for the third. Forsaken, last in line, 2.5 to 1. They're in the gate. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. 2 from the outside, Magnet and Steel outbroke the field, but there goes Clear the Coast, those shades on, trying to look cool in the winner's enclosure. Clear the Coast clears the field, opens up one. Magnet and Steel trying to stick to that one. Then we come to Majestic Kraken, beginning to creep up on the inside. Outside of that is Forsaken, 1.5 to the good of Schmooze. And that 5 is 5th, and just about 5 out of it. Far, far clear from Storm in Hong Kong. They're off the far turn, and Clear the Coast still leads it, but that lead is tenuous. Magnet and Steel is all over. Clear the Coast to the outside. Behind them, Majestic Kraken about to be overtaken by Forsaken. Then it's Schmooze, and Storm in Hong Kong is 13 lengths rearmost, and up goes Magnet and Steel. Magnet and Steel trying to steal away. Forsaken's on the outside. Majestic Kraken to the inside, and Storm in Hong Kong's running on very fast for the bottom part of the ticket, perhaps because Magnet and Steel has done enough to win. Race number 3 is official. Exacta 11.30, trifecta $43.90, superfecta 21 and change. The double paid $303. That's the double from race 2. And the first pick 3, $351. 351 to 1 on the double. Into the winner's circle, it's Magnet and Steel and Luis Fuentes. Magnet and Steel is owned and trained by Patrick Fields. Race number 4 takes us back to the beautiful turf course, still listed as good. Number 2, Cowboy Cause, is now ridden by Kelsey Haar. Race number 4 at Canterbury Park is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined. And by Busch Light, a proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Two from the outside, Magnet and Steel outbroke the field, but there goes Clear the Coast, those shades on, trying to look cool in the winner's enclosure. Clear the Coast clears the field, opens up one. Magnet and Steel trying to stick to that one. Then we come to Majestic Kraken, beginning to creep up on the inside. Outside of that is Forsaken, 1.5 to the good of Schmooze. And that 5 is 5th, and just about 5 out of it. Far, far clear from Storm in Hong Kong. They're off the far turn, and Clear the Coast still leads it, but that lead is tenuous. Magnet and Steel is all over Clear the Coast to the outside. Behind them, Majestic Kraken about to be overtaken by Forsaken. Then it's Schmooze, and Storm in Hong Kong is 13 lengths rearmost, and up goes Magnet and Steel. Magnet and Steel trying to steal away. Forsaken's on the outside. Majestic Kraken to the inside, and Storm in Hong Kong's running on very fast for the bottom part of the ticket, perhaps because Magnet and Steel has done enough to win.
Now, hey.
Magnet and Steel reels off 2 in a row, and it is breezy out here. It's time for the final 5, and I got a very small ticket. I didn't see this as a sequence that was full of long shots, but of course we've already seen a 16-1 on the turf course. Crazy things can happen. I saw Wild Time in here as really a horse I couldn't get around. We talked about him in the pre-race show. There's a lot of good things about him, including his second start off a layoff and the way that he ran last time. So pretty much just cut it down to him. The ticket will be up on the screen at some point, but in the next race I went with In the Arch and Astronaut Oscar. I was trying to beat the rail runner in there just because of the rail draw, really. He has speed, but there was plenty of speed drawn to his outside. 6 and 9 for me in race number 6. Anna, the power play, as well as Gigi's Map, made up the 2 that I thought could sit in different spots in the race, but had the best turf form leading into this. I went 2, 3, and 8 in race number 7. Mark and Greeley and Worcester will be coming from a lot further behind than I think Kids Inheritance will, but that's my top pick in race number 7, and we'll talk about him more a little bit in the angle coming up, because Kids Inheritance I think will still be a healthy price given the competition he's up against, and I singled Bay Boss in the last. Bay Boss is the selection of both mine and Paul Allen's. Matt Williams brings him in for start number 3, and the way that start number 2 went, you'd think that he would be up, and in the winner's circle at probably a short price, so I singled him. That's the ticket that you see on screen right now. Not very expensive. If you want to dive into the final 5, you got about 12 minutes, but we'll talk about the first leg of it now as Kevin Gore joins me to talk about the 4th. We agree in this one with Paul and with a lot of the public right now with the favorite Wild Time. The horse that I took second on the inside, Clearwater Sunset, is going to make his first turf start, but they tried to get him on the turf last time around. It was rained off on June 23rd. He didn't do too much running that day, but they drop him in class as a result. I think that this horse will be able to handle the turf. Maybe down the road I would put him on top, but he's going to be a lot better price than Wild Time.
Yeah, it'd be a good price, a nice exotic horse to mix into your tries and supers for sure. I love the inside post. If you're new to turf racing, it's all about saving ground and saving energy, and this horse's running style should allow him to sit just off the pace, and if the front runners get tired, should certainly have a chance turning for home. Kelsey Har rides the 2. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson's all in upstairs. What do you think of this horse, Cowboy Cause?
Cowboy Cause comes off his maiden win, but that was on the main track. This is another one that they've tried to get on the turf course a couple of times. Cowboy Cause has still done all of his running up to this point on the main track, and that was a big improvement for him last time around. Table was set. There was a quick pace to chase, but there might be in here too. Cowboy Cause is just going to have to deal with some other good closers in this bunch. Nothing wrong with what he did last time, though. Definitely wouldn't talk you off him at the price that he's likely to be. Right now, that price is 5-1, but your favorite, and pretty much your favorite from the start, has been Wild Time at 8-5.
Yeah, he looks good out here. And again, last time out, he got the run of the race. I mean, they went fast up front, 22-1, 45-3. It's a little bit of a red flag for me that he didn't close the deal. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt because it was off a slight layoff, hadn't raced since February, but really you're not going to get those type of fractions very often. Be a closer and not get the money. So it's put up or shut up time in my book. I think those odds go down. I'm not proud of the pick, but I do think Mac Robertson's barn is sitting on a win. What do you make of that last race?
I thought it was really good. I mean, he closed really well. He was wide in the stretch, but he settled for 3rd. But it's very flattering that he was beaten by 2 horses that came back to win. It's not like he was with some horses that wanted to be caught or that didn't want to get the job done or that don't have a history of winning. He just ran into 2 tough horses for the level. So I'm fine with that one. And with those horses not in this group, I think that he definitely has the race to lose, and that's what the board is reflecting right now. You get 8-1 on Knave. This is the one I talked about that's a half to college party. Hasn't done any running around 2 turns yet and has done all of his racing on the dirt, but has shown speed, and that's going to be a key in here to see how fast they can go up front and maybe set things up with Wild Time. I thought this horse would be very good at 5 furlongs on the turf because college party was. Maybe that's a spot that we'll find him in down the road.
Yeah, I don't like the spot today, though. There's a lot of speed drawn to the outside of Knave. Star Mission has what I would call pressing speed, but both 6 and 7 are likely going to flash speed. Star Mission, to me, is a wild card. The Wolfgang can pop her to price, and those turf figures make this horse kind of competitive in the tries and supers. Back to selling, Ange, the 6, De Silva, Rengsdorf, 3rd off the bench, ran a really good race last time on the turf early, faded late.
The pace was kind of pokey in that one, at least for how they were setting paces earlier in the day. Back to selling, just backed up in the lane, but this will be his 3rd start off the layoff. He gets back to the turf. There's some things to like about him, but back to selling just has to take a step forward.
Shot Creek shipped in from Fonner, tried the dirt, now tries the turf, is bred for it, but will need to step up the game here.
Yes, and Shotcrete does have a little less experience than some of his foes and kind of fits the pattern of Knave, has been sprinting on dirt his whole life. I'd give him this one and see how he handles it.
I'll give the Paddock Award, best looking horse, without a doubt, the 8. My goodness, caught off guard, catches me off guard. Blinkers go on, good looking horse.
Very good looking horse, and caught off guard. Has tried a couple of different things, including the turf in the past, but against a much different group. This one should keep him both closer to the pace and probably closer at the finish.
Hey, happy retirement to Ralphie Gazzo. Ralphie Gazzo from Bally Sports is here, and he's retiring, one of the very best in the business. The top camera guy in the Midwest is here at the track. Want to say happy retirement to him. And we are ready now for race number 4, turf racing, late pick 5. It's all right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
It's race time into the gate for the 4th. One out. Caught off guard, last in. 8 in the gate, and here they are. And they're racing. Number 8 caught off guard, leapt to his back feet after the gates popped and is in last. And Knave is in first. Knave at 9-1 speeds up around the turn and builds up a 2-length lead. That's Knave. After that, we have Shot Creek. Shot Creek creeping up on Knave now as the pace conspicuously slows down around the turn. 4 and 7 squabble. Then we come back to Selling. That one's to the inside of a recovering Caught Off Guard. Caught Off Guard is caught wide, 3 out of it, and overtaken by Wild Time to the inside. And between them is Star Mission. Star Mission off the heels of the front 3, just 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Cowboy Cause, biding the time to the inside of Clearwater Sunset, and the 8 are covered by 8, and they have 3.5 to go. Knave leads it by a head. Outside of that is Shot Creek, and even wider out, back to Selling's making a move. Shot Creek back in third. Then we come to Star Mission to the inside of Caught Off Guard. Meanwhile, Wild Time, the 3-5 favorite, is on the retreat, and in fact is almost last and still about 7 lengths from the lead. Up goes Caught Off Guard. Caught Off Guard, 8-1, last out of the gate, first with a football field to travel. It is Caught Off Guard from Star Mission, and Cowboy Cause to the outside. Caught Off Guard, Star Mission, Caught Off Guard wins. Number 8, Caught Off Guard at 8-1. Just another upset in an upset-laden 2024 CBY season. 8, 5, 2, 3. Top 3 in the trifecta, 8-1, 14-1, and 11-1. Stand by. Race number 4, official. The pick 3 from race 2 paid $1,051 for a buck. That 50-cent trifecta paid $357. $357 for the 852. 10-cent superfecta 103. Top four finishers 8523. And for a dime, the superfecta $103. The fifth race brings us back to the John Deere Dirt. No scratches and no rider changes for the fifth, which is provided by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of this racetrack. We also thank Tri-State Bobcat, Choice Electric, Atomic Data, and Culver Shakopee. The fifth race is 22 minutes from now. Now heading into the winner's circle, caught off guard. 2 victories for Eddie G. Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Alan Berquist, and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Old JB back in the circle. Caught off guard is a 3-year-old brown gelding by McLean's Music out of Ambusher. Bred in Minnesota by the late Bob Lothenbach. And they're racing. Number 8 caught off guard, leapt to his back feet after the gates popped and is in last. And Knave is in first. Knave at 9-1 speeds up around the turn and builds up a 2-length lead. That's Knave. After that we have Shot Creek. Shot Creek creeping up on Knave now as the pace conspicuously slows down around the turn. 4 and 7 Squabble. Then we come back to Selling. That one's to the inside of a recovering Caught Off Guard. Caught Off Guard is caught wide, 3 out of it, and overtaken by Wild Time to the inside. And between them is Star Mission. Star Mission off the heels of the front 3, just 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Cowboy Cause, biding the time to the inside of Clearwater Sunset, and the 8 are covered by 8, and they have 3.5 to go. Knave leads it by a head. Outside of that is Shot Creek, and even wider out back to Sellings making a move. Shot Creek back in third. Then we come to Star Star Mission to the inside of Caught Off Guard. Meanwhile, Wild Time, the 3-5 favorite, is on the retreat, and in fact is almost last and still about 7 lengths from the lead. Up goes Caught Off Guard. Caught Off Guard, 8-1, last out of the gate, first with a football field to travel. It is Caught Off Guard from Star Mission, and Cowboy Cause to the outside. Caught Off Guard, Star Mission, Caught Off Guard wins. We are paging for Chad Abbott to please report to the petting zoo to claim your hamster collection. Chad Abbott, petting zoo, hamsters. Head for home, still chasing the long shot, still chasing Secret Potion. Ember to the outside is within 1, but now Secret Potion opens up 1.5. Inside Ricky Bobby. 2 and 3 are all over this speedster. Secret Potion, Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby from Ember. Ricky Bobby at 8-5. And Burn Boss is last, and My Cairo Kid still is first. My Cairo Kid, PR Call Me Maybe. Who does it better to the inside? Outside of that, chasing the one, these three. PR Call Me Maybe. Who does it better at 16-1? Who does it better? Bam! Then it's Schmooze, and Stormin' Hong Kong is 13 lengths rearmost, and up goes Magnet and Steel. Magnet and Steel trying to steal away. Forsakens on the outside. Majestic cracking to the inside, and Stormin' Hong Kong's running on very fast for the bottom part of the ticket, perhaps because Magnet and Steel has done enough to win. Retreat, and in fact is almost last and still about 7 lengths from the lead. Up goes Caught Off Guard 8-1, last out of the gate, first with a football field to travel. It is Caught Off Guard from Star Mission, and Cowboy Cause to the outside. Caught Off Guard, Star Mission, Caught Off Guard wins.
Well, we're well into the Canterbury Park season, nearly halfway home, and the one theme I've seen each and every weekend are these pick fives continue to be so tricky. We're down to 9 tickets. Only 1, 3, and 5 are covered here. Otherwise, we're going to have a carryover into that awesome card tomorrow. So stay tuned. If you're alive, you're clearly sitting on a nice score. And 1, 3, and 5 are probably on paper, without a doubt, the 3 most formful horses. But wow, have we seen some fun cards here in Shakopee. And if you're here with us live, why not head inside the door here after this paddock preview and stop by the Leg Up desk. You're going to see some former jockeys there like Alex Conchari that need our help. We are #1 nationwide every single year in our charitable donations in terms of helping the jockeys out. They don't get paid when they can't ride, folks, and they are so in need of help with the Leg Up Foundation. Buy yourself some raffle tickets, make some donations, maybe hit that pick 5 and give them a little chunk of change and help them along the way. We'd really appreciate it. Here we go now, race 5. It could be a pick 5 carryover, but not if this guy wins. High Tail Cowboy, high tailing it down here in the paddock. Like the 3 on a significant class drop. So he's faced better, he has early speed, and he loves Canterbury. 11 starts here. Look at that, 9 for 11 in the trifecta in his career. And I'll tell you this, he looks outstanding in the walking ring. We'll see if he can use that natural speed with Serafin Carmona. Looks like the horse to beat. The one thing I'll say as far as maybe a little trepidation, he's 3 for 31 in his career, but man, does he look good down here. To his awesome family, Rodriguez gets the call for Brucey. Brucey's already got a long shot win tonight in race 2. This horse, like his winner in race 2, should be charging from off the pace. Boy, the Steam team, Paul Allen and Angela, both on the 3 in the arch. I'm going to try to buck that trend. Tony Rengsdorf, Eduardo Gallardo, flat out has faced better competition. Got claimed for $10,000 down at Delta Downs, has been facing significantly better racehorses. If he runs his race, if he brings his A game, they're all playing for second. We'll see what the class drop means. It's a game of chance, and that chance right now on that 3 is 3-1. 4 is Masterpiece Day. De Silva for Mucky at this level. decent stalking speed, should get a fair trip, 10-1. 5 is Astronaut Oscar, Constantino Roman for Tim Padilla. 10 career victories for this guy from 43 starts. 7 of those 10 wins right here on this main track. Good stalking speed, like the one horse has been facing better. Astronaut Oscar is a square 4-1. 6 is Boss 9, Arroyo for Caitlin Bedford. Turf to Dirt is the handicapping angle. Was claimed from Silva, 2 back for this $4,000 price. 7 horses, Direct Action, Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva. Jeff Madey's got a little rooting interest here. He likes the speed of the 7. I see it, but I'm going to one-up him. I'm going to go to the outside post. I'm going to try the 8 here. I'm going to try Birdie Machine. I mentioned a couple hours ago that Joel Burnt's barn, like Mac Robertson's barn, is sitting on some wins. And I mean a bushel full of wins. Well, we just saw Joel Burnt win at 8-1 on a horse that got left at the gate. I'm going to ride the wave with Joel here. I'm going to give Birdie Machine and my girl Kelsey a chance to press and then pounce. I like the natural speed, and I like the fact that this horse belongs here. A lot of these horses are making this suspicious class drop. This is where this horse belongs, and I'm going to trust that Kelsey's going to ride this one for Joel and give us a good chance for victory at a square price. We're 5-1 right now. I think that price only goes up from here. What a horse race. Look at the betting board. It's wide, wide open. Find that exacta, find that trifecta, and find your way to following Canterbury Park on social media. Facebook, X, Instagram. You get discounts, schedules, fun pictures. Hey, you might even get a picture of Grandpa Clippy. He's always ready for those photog opportunities. He and I are down in the paddock darn near every race night. It's Canterbury Park on social media. It's race 5. It's coming up. It's coming at you next.
We're on to the back half of the card. 4 races left, and we've had prices on the turf all season long, and we're going to try for a mild upset a little bit later in the card in race number 7. It's with the outside horse, Kid's Inheritance. Looking a little bit closer at Kid's Inheritance and his stablemate, there are 2 in here from Jose Silva Jr.'s camp. Very different horses, though. We have a Minnesota bred and a Cal bred, but the Cal bred has been showing a lot of speed. That's what this means in the form. You can see a lot of 2s, a lot of 1s, a lot of speed going long, and he's set some pretty quick tempos along the way in his racing. And Kid's Inheritance has speed, but we're more looking for a little bit of a stalking trip. So, looking a little bit further back at him, he was claimed. That was his first start of the year. Always eligible to improve in their second start of the year. He was claimed from Troy Bethke for 12.5, and now he's back in for that same price today. No drop in class, and getting back to the track that he likes, always a good thing. This horse is running against a lot tougher horses in 2023. That's what all these are. Optional claimers, $25,000 types. Now he's in with 12.5s, and Kid's Inheritance ran a pretty good second the last time that he raced here last year. That was against Hotshot Kid. You probably heard of him, one of the best Minnesota breds to do it on this turf course or on the dirt, and we're going to take a look at the finish of that race. That's Kid's Inheritance, the 6th on the outside. This is Hotshot Kid, who comes to get him late, but I'm looking for this kind of trip. That's what's important, that Kid's Inheritance can stay just off the pace. It looks like there's plenty of pace to his inside, and there's probably going to be a heavy favorite in that race named War Chest. If he can finish off like this, if he can hang with Hotshot Kid, he should be able to hang with those guys, and that is the angle for tonight.
Thank you, Angela. Fans, we have an announcement here. Just happened upstairs. Being announced for the first time, a scratch here in race number 5. Scratch the 3 in the arch. Late scratch of the 3 in the arch. You got time to go back and reassess those wagers. If you had the 3 horse in the pick 4 or pick 5, you will get the off favorite. That matters because some of the tickets left had the 3. Off favorite in the pick 4s and pick 5s. Late scratch of in the arch. Full refunds on Win Play Show and Exacta bets. Along with those trifectas, there'll be a consolation double if you hit the 4th race into the 3 horse here in the arch, who's a late scratch.
One minute.
Almost ready.
Don't get shut out.
It's race time.
Yes, here we go for race number 5. Moving in line for race number 5. Astronaut Oscar 2-1. High Tail Cowboy 9-5. Here is Boss 9. Direct Action 12-1. 2 back. Direct Action and
Birdie Machine.
Birdie Machine last in line. Here they come. And they're racing. And Astronaut Oscar soars out of the gate with good early speed. High Tail Cowboy to the inside has opted to high tail it right up to the lead. Awesome Family, like these two in the winner's circle right now. Awesome Family rolls up into third as the Cowboy takes the lead. After that, we come back to Masterpiece Day. That's the 4, about 3 out of it to the inside of Birdie Machine. Direct Action is circumnavigating around the turn, and Boss 9 is last, but only 7 lengths rearmost. Number 1 is number 1 in race 5. It is High Tail Cowboy looking to high tail it to the winner's circle. Next to that one is Awesome Family. Outside of that, Astronaut Oscar still very much in the thick of it, about 4 clear from Masterpiece Day, and they're coming home now. High Tail Cowboy refusing to look back. Awesome Family just hanging around. After that is Astronaut Oscar, but it's High Tail Cowboy. He's not all hat, he's all cowboy. Number 1, High Tail Cowboy wins the Rooster. 1-2-8-5 in the Friarmouth. Final time in the Mel Blunt, 111.50. Please hold all tickets until the results have been declared official.
PA, stand by for some claim information when you're done in the winner's circle. There was a claim here in race 5.
Claim in race 5, says Senor Spotty. Stand by. Race number 5 is official. Hightail Cowboy. To the winner's enclosure, the speedy Hightail Cowboy and Seraphin Carmona. Hightail Cowboy is owned by John Mentz, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Behold, Hightail Cowboy.
Here's the claim information from race 5. There was a 6-way shake for the winner, Hightail Cowboy. 6-way shake. $4,000 claim goes to trainer-owner Bill Gadetz. Trainer-owner Bill Gadetz, $4,000 claim on Hightail Cowboy.
And they're racing, and astronaut Oscar soars out of the gate with good early speed. Hightail Cowboy to the inside has opted to hightail it right up to the lead. Awesome Family, like these two in the winner's circle right now. Awesome Family rolls up into third as the Cowboy takes the lead. After that, we come back to Masterpiece Day. That's the 4, about 3 out of it to the inside of Birdie Machine. Direct Action is circumnavigating around the turn, and Boss 9 is last, but only 7 lengths rearmost. Number 1 is number 1 in race 5. It is Hightail Cowboy looking to hightail it to the winner's circle. Next to that one is Awesome Family. Outside of that, Astronaut Oscar still very much in the thick of it, about 4 clear from Masterpiece Day, and they're coming home now. Hightail Cowboy refusing to look back. Awesome Family just hanging around. After that is Astronaut Oscar, but it's Hightail Cowboy. He's not all hat, he's all cowboy. Corinne, along with Teddy P. Great work with that. Your announcer, Paul Allen. In the paddock, Angela Herman and Kevin Gorg. We are the Steam Team. We are in search of the steam to help you, the fan. And we have come together on one in this race. We are in unison. And when the Steam Team gets together on the same pick, we win 62% of the time. The horse's name is Anna. So let's handicap with KG and Angela.
Fun, no doubt about it. The Steam Team is here and ready for you, and we're ready for a winner with Anna. This is a good race, though. I mean, if you're going to try to pick a winner, you might as well go deep field on the turf and be bold, and we did just that. Let's talk about the field, though, Ange, because we agree on the winner, but there are some contenders here that I think we need to find some maybe superfecta or trifecta steam around, and I think one of those might be the one. I don't like the price right now, but I do like the lone speed aspect of Miss Carmen Sebo with Sabalos. You think there's other speed? I don't disagree, but that inside post should help her get in real good position.
Yeah, it should definitely help her save ground and at least keep her involved in the pace. But like you said, I think there's speed just to her outside. I think there's some horses that might make life a little difficult on the front end. And Miss Carmen Sebo did use her speed last time. It was rationed beautifully. And Ceballos gets back in the saddle today, trying to do the same thing. It's not going to be quite as easy. Okay, and on to the 2.
Yeah, the 2's got speed, but I just don't know if this horse is in the right kind of form to win. So I'm just going to use this horse as an X factor, maybe bug the 1 a little bit early. I'll need to see more late to get on top with any trifectas or supers there. Any chance for Brief Note, because the connections and AAA Ranch are always super sneaky.
I didn't care for this filly just because I thought that she would have to go and contend on the front end, but this class drop will really help. And Brief Note, with her limited experience thus far in her life, could turn out to be any kind of horse. We'll see if she's a turf runner. She's 20-1 right now. And Brief Note gets Pena in the saddle. He has brought in some prices already this meet.
One of the horses I'm absolutely using in my trifecta and superbox is this next girl, the 4, Laughing to the Bank. If you like Anna, which we do, this horse comes out of the same race, and it's second time back after shipping in from Tampa, a Tampa Steamer, Ange, at 10-1.
Tampa Steamer at 10-1. You don't often see that. Extra Indy 18-1 just to the outside, stretching out in distance. This is another one that could be closer to the pace. Usually she isn't. She's sitting just off it. Lots of pieces for her, including one at this meet 2 back, but that was going 6 on the dirt. Bit of a question mark with her, and with all the other horses in here with some turf experience and some success, I had to go another direction.
One of the great handicappers in this market is the Star Tribune's Jay Litza, and Jay is bullish on the 6 Gigi's map. Matt Williams, the trainer, 31% off the claim. This horse looks like a real problem.
She's the horse that I took second. I did use her in the pick 5 ticket that I put together. That didn't go so well, but Gigi's map should be able to get the jump on Anna, the horse that we have on the outside. But Gigi's map last time, I thought had a decent setup. They went a little bit quicker than I thought for early, and that might happen again today. We'll find out because she has a stablemate in here that has a degree of speed herself.
Don't sleep on this 7, folks. Do not sleep on this 7. Ange and I both have this horse in our top 3. Tries and supers. Be aware, Roman on a closer for Van Winkle. That's Princess of Malibu. Now we get to our horse. How does Anna look to you in the paddock?
I haven't really got a good chance to look at Anna, but she looks good over there. You can see her walking our way. She's very calm and composed. You can't really say that about the horse right behind her, but she is doing just fine for herself. I like the looks of her, and anything like that last race would definitely put her in the mix, if not in the winner's circle.
The other Williams horse is the 10, still in the spotlight. A little rambunctious for my liking down here, but it's a trainer we trust, so you can make a case. Outside horse, the 11, Countess of Cairo. Love the connections. Gallardo for Van Winkle, Ange. This to me looks like a horse, if they could work out a trip, could be a trifecta player.
She would definitely be one that I would throw into tries and supers. I took her 4th because Countess of Cairo would be the one that I think could move maybe with Anna towards the outside. If they move as a tandem, one will be a lot better price than the other, but they should get similar trips.
Really good-looking turf race here. 3 more races, so we've got that nice rolling pick 3. Partake in that. Get your bets in right now. It's race number 6. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Hello from the winner's circle, and in the spirit of some of the events that we have going on here, hope everybody enjoyed some bourbon barbecue, but wine is coming soon. On July 27th, we have Uncorked coming to Canterbury. I have these two lovely ladies here to try to win a couple of tickets to Uncorked. Who do we have playing today?
Lori from Chaska.
Tamra from New Hampshire.
Well, we got locals and imports, so we're going to talk a little bit of wine from a different part of the world. And the trivia question today is going to be on the board about Kim Crawford. Have you guys had much Kim Crawford wine in your time?
Yes, we like it.
We do.
Okay, let's turn around and check out the question for today. What country does Kim Crawford produce their wine in? Is it the U.S., is it Italy, is it New Zealand, or is it Ireland? I already gave you one hint, but what do you think it is? A, B, C, or D?
See New Zealand.
They are very confident that it is New Zealand. And it is! My goodness. Well done. You ladies know your wine. Come have some more at Uncorked. Thank you for playing with us tonight. We'll see you at the end of July.
Thank you very much.
Nicely done. If you want to join them at Uncorked, find your inner wino, come out and join us for horse races and a little bit of wine along with it.
It is now post time. Anna moves in, 8-5 and favored. To the inside of Steal the Spotlight. Countess of Cairo, last in line. Race number 6, beginning the final Saturday pick 3. It's turf time. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Countess of Cairo. I Came to Shame shows good speed to the inside. I Came to Shame. That 2 secures the inside and now is joined by GG's Map, and those 2 race out. 2.5 lengths to the good of Brief Note. That one's to the inside of Steal the Spotlight. That's the second pair behind a fast early pace being set by I Came to Shame and GG's Map. Then we come back to Anna, tracking about 4 lengths from the lead and running away from Extra Indy. After that, it is Laughing to the Bank. That's the 4, about 8 lengths out of it, 2.5 clear from Countess of Cairo, 3.5 behind that Princess of Malibu, and Miss Carmen Sibo is in last, and 13 lengths rearmost as they zip into the far turn. I Came to Shame is 40-1 and still leads the way. I Came to Shame. GG's Map travels right alongside at 3.5-1. Right behind them, we have Steal the Spotlight. Anna's in the clear, 5 out of it, joined by Brief Note to the inside. Behind them is Extra Indy, 7 out of it. Then we come back to Laughing to the Bank, and they're coming home now. GG's Map still slugging it out with this long shot. I Came to Shame. Here's Anna. Anna with the black blinkers firing nicely, and even wider out is Extra Indy. GG's Map, Anna, and outside of that, Extra Indy, Anna in time. Number 9, Anna first, Steam Team. Photography for the rest. The numbers 9 and 5, 6, 10. Runner up 35-1. Race number 6 official. The $1.95 exacta, $68.90. The trifecta paid $190. And the superfecta paid $217.27 for a dime. More big payoffs right out here at the park. It's been a common thread all season. The 7th is our penultimate. Number 6, West Island, is now ridden by Constantino Roman. And the 7th race is provided by Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com, also by the Minnesota Lottery. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Enna and jockey Fausto da Silva. 5 victories this racing week for Fausto, tops in the room. Anna is owned by Jeff Zlonis and Steve Goldfein, and the winning trainer, Gary Shearer. Anna is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Animal Kingdom from the Lear fan mare, Altar of Rose. The victorious filly was bred in Minnesota by Windy Lee Farm. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Countess of Cairo. I Came to Shame shows good speed to the inside. I Came to Shame. That 2 secures the inside and now is joined by GG's Map, and those 2 race out. 2.5 lengths to the good of Brief Note. That one's to the inside of Steal the Spotlight. That's the second pair behind a fast early pace being set by I Came to Shame and GG's Map. Then we come back to Anna tracking about 4 lengths from the lead and running away from Extra Indy. After that, it is Laughing to the Bank. That's the 4, about 8 lengths out of it, 2.5 clear from Countess of Cairo, 3.5 behind that, Princess of Malibu, and Miss Carmen Sibo is in last, and 13 lengths rearmost as they zip into the far turn. I Came to Shame is 40-1 and still leads the way. I Came to Shame. GG's Map travels right alongside at 3.5-1. Right behind them, we have Steal the Spotlight. Anna's in the clear, 5 out of it, joined by Brief Note to the inside. Behind them is Extra Indy, 7 out of it. Then we come back to Laughing to the Bank, and they're coming home now. GG's Map still slugging it out with this long shot. I Came to Shame. Here's Anna. Anna with the black blinkers firing nicely, and even wider out is Extra Indy. GG's Map, Anna, and outside of that, Extra Indy, Anna in time.
In the upcoming 7th race, please scratch number 6, West Island. This is a late scratch in race number 7. Scratch number 6, West Island.
Well, you know it's a big night when Chad Abbott and family are here. He runs KFAN in town. If you're not listening to 100.3, do so immediately starting next week with the Power Trip circa 5:30 a.m. Good to see Chad Abbott in the paddock, and good to see race 7 back on the turf. West Island, a key scratch, though. The pace of the race now gets muddied up for sure after Anna and Da Silva stampede down the Canterbury stretch to get all the money in race 6 and pay $6.80. Somewhere out there in Arizona, Negative Dave is wishing he had gone to the OTB and cashed on Anna because the Steam team gave it right to him. Number 1 here is Johnny Dar, Eduardo Gallardo, the pilot. Advantageous inside post, and turf racing all about saving ground. So you're going to have to figure out how to get into position. And with the scratch of that 6, now this horse might just inherit the lead. There is not a lot of speed on paper. And speaking of Negative Dave, nobody better at finding lone speed. That lone speed might be Johnny Dar and the crafty Eddie G here on the 1 ball. Number 2 is Mark and Greeley, Carmona for Rengsdorf. 3 career wins, all 3 on the Canterbury turf, but he is a plotter, boy. He comes out of that gate slow, ambles along, and makes one big run in the late stages with that scratch. I just don't know how fast the pace will be. Right now, though, 10-1 up on the board. Double the morning line for Mark and Greeley. I'm going to have to go with the 3 here. This is War Chest, and I don't love the price, but I got to tell you, this horse showed me something last time out. 47 4.5, nearly 48 in a race at a flat mile, so they weren't exactly flying, and this horse just kept grinding and kept coming. And oh, by the way, the top jockey here at the track is Luis Fuentes. He sees fit to get on board. And Tony Rengsdorf, good trainer, local trainer, gives this horse a little breather. Back-to-back meat grinder races. Gives the horse a month and change off. The horse is fresh. The horse is ready, and I think the horse will be a little closer to the pace. Not a lot of speed in this horse, but enough to stay within shouting distance, and I think War Chest knows how to do it from there. 4 is Outrun 'em. Pena gets the call here. This one for Edgar Espinoza. This horse has stalking speed, so probably sits mid-pack. Not a lot of turf form. 4 starts on the grass, yet to hit the board for Outrun 'em. 5 is, oh, dog. Arroyo gets the call for Bruce Rieken. Rieken already has a big long shot win on the turf tonight. Brucey popped in race 2 at 16-1. The horse last time out was racing at 5 furlongs, stretches out. I think we'll enjoy the longer trip here and is 7-1. 8 is Zumarudi Rodriguez for Chip Woolley in from Arizona. Yet another horse with no early speed. So with that scratch, I don't know, the race flow certainly makes this horse a little bit up against it, in my opinion. And the outside horse probably gains the most from the scratch. And I got to tell you, I love the way Da Silva is riding right now. Mark that name down for tonight. More importantly, when you come back to Canterbury, Da Silva is under the radar, and this guy is really doing good things in the saddle. And with the scratch of the 6, doesn't the 8 inherit the perfect trip here? I think 7-2 is way too big a price. I think that price actually will come down when we get closer to race time. In my opinion, Yes, the 3 is the horse to beat, but without a doubt, the danger here is the speedy outside horse, Kid's Inheritance. What do you got? Late daily double time. Get your late daily double. It's turf racing. We've seen all kinds of big prices on the turf all season long. Can you find the long shot? Can you find that exactor trifecta? It's race time. The horses are leaving the paddock. Soon they're going to get Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post. I'll see you on the other side as we have a big Minnesota State Lottery drawing coming your way very soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winner's circle. These are the beautiful people that have a chance to win free money from the Minnesota State Lottery. $50 in scratch-offs. It could be hundreds. It could be thousands of dollars with those scratch-offs. They all get swag bags. It's so exciting. Your name and where you're from?
James from Roseville.
I love the Roseville Irish. They're a very sneaky hockey team, up and coming. Your name, where you're from?
Chris, Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia. Now, are you a Kirk Cousins guy that the Falcons now took him away?
Sports?
Oh, sports. We're at a racetrack, so yeah, I would hope so, kid. All right, here we go. Good luck with your Falcons.
Stephanie from Roseville.
Yeah, Roseville Raiders. Rhonda and Renee Curtin, two of the all-time legends from Roseville.
Jonathan, Tampa, Florida.
Tampa, Florida, the Tampa Bay Lightning. Yeah, I don't want to hear anymore about those Florida teams winning Stanley Cups. We're sick and tired of being sick and tired. Your name?
Pam from Monticello.
Monticello. I just went through there this morning on my way home from the cabin. Beautiful country up there. Your name, sir?
Drew from Chicago, Illinois.
Chicago, Illinois, huh? Uh-huh. Who's your favorite football team?
Chicago Bears.
Oh, we boo Bear fans just like we boo Packer fans, my friends. The only reason they sing Fall Down Chicago Bears because that's all they do. Your name and where you're from.
Andrea, Fox Lake, Illinois.
Fox Lake, Illinois, and you're wearing Bears orange. I'm not even going to ask the question. I'm sick to my stomach just thinking about it. Minnesota State Lottery, thank you for your sponsorship. They're still beautiful, even the ones from Chicago. We'll see which horse gets the cash for our lucky fans.
They've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Into the gate for the 7th, our penultimate. We have some wiener dog racing tomorrow, also a hot dog eating contest. And Family Day begins at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Zumarudi goes in. And Kids Inheritance stand by for the Can Chad Abbott Ever Get the Mouse a Gophers Hockey Pass Classic. And they're racing. Oh, dog off in last. Johnny Dar at 5-1. The Pretty Gray takes the lead. Mark in Greeley fires out of the gate nicely at 5-1. Outside of that, the veteran War Chest to the inside of Kids Inheritance. Then we come back to outrun him, looking to outrun him from 4 lengths out of it. Behind that one, the 10-year-old Zumarudi. And in last, the slow starting Oh Dog. Up the barn side they go in the Saturday penultimate. Johnny Dar and Eddie G calling the shots by a half. In second, Mark and Greeley by a half. The 9-year-old War Chest is pulling Fuentes out of the saddle. He wants to go. War Chest on the 3 wide side, a length and a half out of it as Outrun 'em comes sneaking through to the inside. Then it's Kids Inheritance wide around the turn. Zumarudi on the move about 4 lengths out of it. And Oh Dog is only 6 lengths from the lead. And number 1 is number 1. It's Johnny. Here's Johnny Dar showing the way. Meanwhile, Kids Inheritance with a big move on the outside. War Chest is feeling the heat. The 9-year-old all of a sudden 5 out of it. And after that, Mark and Greeley, and they're coming home now. Johnny Dar clear. It's Johnny Dar from Kids Inheritance. The bookenders are 1-2. After that, Mark and Greeley. Nobody's catching Johnny Dar. Here's Johnny right in the winner's circle. Number 1, Johnny Dar, wire to wire. 182 and a 4th place photo. Outrun him 4th. Canterbury 7th. Official. Another non-favorite victorious. Exacta 2020. Trifecta 29.85. 10-cent superfecta 1824. 46.70. Double 81. Make that double $6.20 for the consolation double. 81 for the real deal. And the pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 paid $74.10. Race 8 is 22 minutes from now. In the 8th race, number 6, Sensical, is a gelding. Mouse checked. Sensical is a gelding. Impressive victory by Johnny Dar. 3 victories for jockey Eduardo Gallardo. That's 3 for Eddie G. Johnny Dar is owned by Sergio Salguero. And the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Behold the speedy Johnny Dar. Eighth race, courtesy of Continental Diamond and ContinentalDiamond.com, and also JTR Roofing. Race time, about 20 minutes from now. Post time, about 8:40. And they're racing. Oh, dog off in last. Johnny Dar. Johnny Dar at 5-1. The Pretty Gray takes the lead. Mark Ingreely fires out of the gate nicely at 5-1. Outside of that, the veteran War Chest to the inside of Kids Inheritance. Then we come back to outrun him, looking to outrun him from 4 lengths out of it. Behind that one, the 10-year-old Zumarudi. And in last, the slow-starting O-Dog. Up the barn side they go in the Saturday penultimate. Johnny Dar and Eddie G calling the shots by a half. In second, Mark Ingreely by a half. The 9-year-old War Chest is pulling Fuentes out of the saddle. He wants to go. War Chest on the 3 wide side, a length and a half out of it as Outrun 'em comes sneaking through to the inside. Then it's Kids Inheritance wide around the turn. Zumarudi on the move about 4 lengths out of it. And O-Dog is only 6 lengths from the lead. And number 1 is number 1. It's Johnny. Here's Johnny Dar showing the way. Meanwhile, Kids Inheritance with a big move on the outside. War Chest is feeling the heat. The 9-year-old all of a sudden 5 out of it. And after that, Mark Ingreely, and they're coming home now. Johnny Dar clear. It's Johnny Dar from Kids Inheritance. The bookenders are 1-2. After that, Mark Ingreely. Nobody's catching Johnny Dar. Here's Johnny right in the winner's circle.
Angela Herman and Kevin Gorg up in the beautiful TV studio here in the press box, looking forward to handicapping this 8th race. Looks like a very competitive bunch. We're going to come back tomorrow, Angela, 1 o'clock. All those festivities from 4th of July, wiener dog racing, hot dog eating contest, inflatable pig race. It's all back tomorrow for Pepsi Family Day.
What more could you ask for? Yeah, if the 4th of July was a rainy day, tomorrow should be all better. And the Family Day activities expand a little bit in those ways. We're going to have a lot of fun starting at 1 o'clock. We got 12 minutes, though, left of our Saturday evening card, and there is your top selection right on camera looking good.
I've got Lone Speed in the lucky last. Palace Attain did all the dirty work last time from an outside post, went 22 flat, cooked up. Bay Boss went right by him in the stretch. I think he can turn the tables here. We'll see if Carmona, the bug boy, gets this horse in light, can bounce out of that gate. Very difficult post position in a sprint. He's going to have to be alert out of the gate. If he can clear off, I think he's got a chance to upset Bay Boss, who got him last time. We'll see, but I like the way the Donlin barn is clicking right now at 20%. Baby Nova Ange could be a problem. Gallardo's a great gate jockey, showed speed last time, albeit last August. Now this is a new 4-year-old. Your thoughts?
Yeah, we saw him once last summer, and he had very good speed. My worry for you is that he has that same speed, and maybe he's even a little quicker now that he is 4 and has that start behind him. He's right next to Palace Attain. That was my main drawback with these two. If they didn't land next to each other in the gate, maybe I would think one would clear the other. I can't see that happening, and Bay Boss is no slouch in early speed himself. I think that being to the outside is going to be a big advantage for that one, and that's why I lean that way.
Jetstream ran at Churchill Downs. That's really good news. Took money, went off at 4-1, had all kinds of trouble. The bad news is, Brad Cox, one of the top trainers in the country, won the Indiana Derby today at Horseshoe, Indianapolis, says no thanks. Rushton takes over. It's a wild card for me, but in from Churchill, one to keep an eye on. The mouse is all about the 4. Tell him I'm coming. Kelsey Haar for Bobby Klein. If you go by speed figures and class, this horse last time out was running against $50,000 Derby types on that festival day and showed speed going longer.
And he's got twice the amount of experience as a lot of his competition. And Tell Him I'm Coming on the cutback might be able to benefit if Palace Attained, if Baby Nova, if Bay Boss, and maybe even Sensical from the outside or Flash Humor decide that they want to go and cook along on the front end. Tell Him I'm Coming will be coming. We know that for sure. 7-2. He's taking some money too.
Bay Boss yet to run a bad race. Maybe sitting on a win for the red-hot Matt Williams barn. Luis Fuentes is your pilot, Ange. I get it. This horse is going to be a handful.
I just really thought that he would be in a good position in here. He's a 4-year-old as well. I mean, he was a little behind, I'm sure. Not many 4-year-olds make their debut in April of that 4-year-old year, but it seems that he's picked things up very quickly. He was digging into that lead of 86 Chevy last time as the favorite, and a duplicate of that race would make him a big, big factor in here. Both Paul and I have him on top.
Sensicle's a new gelding. I'll take this horse. Might be better at a distance of ground. I like the route races I see at both Presque Isle and Horseshoe Indianapolis, turf to dirt, good workouts. I'm going to tab this Ryan Kenny one for a route race down the road. Flash Humor has been knocking at the door, gets blinkers from one of your favorite trainers, Miguel Angel Silva, and Ange, the dreaded attack post.
Yeah, I know. He's run 2 very different races up here at Canterbury. The first one gave us enough hope where I think everybody took him in that June 16th race. He stayed up close and he just looked tired on the turn. They're going to put blinkers on him. He may be a part of the pace too. It could be a very, very quick one, but we still end up on Bay Boss, or many of us do, and he's your 8-5 favorite.
Tomorrow, 1 o'clock, you got to be here for Pepsi Family Day with 4th of July activities all day. Race number 8 at the gate in 8. Good luck.
Hey, how about a round of applause for Sir Leonard Dykert, ladies and gentlemen? That's our bugler, best in the land. Thank you, Lynn. See you tomorrow. 8th race, no scratches, no rider changes, 6 minutes. Hey, I'm the Chaser in the Dark Star press box. For those of you who might have gotten a little stuck today, if you're looking to chase, hopefully we have a good answer for you. And the Chaser presentation each and every live racing day at Canterbury is courtesy of Crown Royal. Now, take a look at this. We have a theme here. You see top left, you got John Madden, all right? One of the great coaches in the history of the NFL. He was a boss of a Bay Area team, the Oakland Raiders. To the right, Bill Walsh. Many Super Bowls he took down. And in the Bay Area for the Niners, he was an elite Bay boss, just like the guy on the bottom. Who's that? That's Jack Liebau. He was the president of Bay Meadows Racecourse in 1993, and he hired me. He, for better or for worse, right? But he was a Bay boss. Jack Liebau, love you forever. Which leads us to a win bet on Bay Boss here in the 8th race. Let's watch Bay Boss come up like a boss in the lucky last. And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Into the gate for the 8th. Final live. Jetstream. Sensical. Flash Humor. Last in. Bay Boss. 3-2 and favored. Here they come. And they're racing. Tell them I'm coming retreated to last. And Palace Attained heads right to first. Palace Attained with speed. Baby Nova with the hot jock right there. And Flash Humor trying to win this thing with a whinny. And Flash Humor all the way from the outside gets down to path 2 speedily and opens up by 2. After that, it's about 3.5 back to Bay Boss, who's joined by Sensical. Then even farther back, Jetstream and Tell Him I'm Coming. Up top, it is Flash Humor. Flash Humor at 6-1 leads it. Sensical rolls into second. Bay Boss pushed on. Then it's Baby Nova. The rider would have to win half the races from about 5 out of it. Tell Him I'm Coming is charging fast from behind. About 10 lengths out of it. Tell Him I'm Coming. They better start listening. Sensical battles it out with Flash Humor. Sensical opens up by 2.5, and does so at 2.5 to 1. After that, we have Flash Humor and Tell Him I'm Coming from the back of the pack, but Sensical is gone. Six, Sensical first. 6, 7, 4, 5. 110.08. Fast final time for race 8. Saturday is official. Final pick 4, $140. Final pick 5, $776. Now entering the winner's circle, Sensical and Fausto da Silva. The winning owner, Daniel Priest, and the winning trainer, Ryan Kenny. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Canterbury's management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our television department, thank you wholeheartedly for joining us either on track in Shakopee or from abroad, watching and wagering other places. We greatly appreciate it. If you are leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And they're racing. Tell them I'm coming retreated to last. And Palace Attained heads right to first. Palace Attained with speed. Baby Nova with the hot jock right there. And Flash Humor trying to win this thing with a Winnie. And Flash Humor all the way from the outside gets down to path 2 speedily and opens up by 2. After that, it's about 3.5 back to Bay Boss, who's joined by Sensical. Then even farther back, Jetstream and Tell Him I'm Coming. Up top, it is Flash Humor. Flash Humor at 6-1 leads it. Sensical rolls into second. Bay Boss pushed on. Then it's Baby Nova. The rider would have to win half the races from about 5 out of it. Tell Him I'm Coming is charging fast from behind. About 10 lengths out of it. Tell Him I'm Coming. They better start listening. Sensical battles it out with Flash Humor. Sensical opens up by 2.5, and does so at 2.5 to 1. After that, we have Flash Humor and Tell Him I'm Coming from the back of the pack, but Sensical is gone. Six, Sensical.